evening, everybody. Welcome to the Rooster Cup. We're gonna have the second edition qualifiers for tonight, and we're loading into the game just about now. It looks like we don't have to wait that much for the pick and draft. We do have cowboy names for the boys tonight, and we're gonna need to see who from these cowboys would manage to get the top 5. Remember, we did have top 5 players from Friday getting in. Now we're gonna see if these are gonna go in through. Who is gonna go against the ones on Friday? I do wanna also say I do wanna say hello to everybody. Just give me a second here. Takeshi Left, good evening sir, and welcome. Fortuna Belly, hello there sir. And yes, I was definitely thinking about streaming on Tuesday, if I remember correctly, the Civilization 7 revealed of the gameplay. I did also notice Lancer, good evening sir, and welcome. Ogothi, bonsoir monsieur et bienvenue. I do hope you're gonna have quite a bit of fun with us tonight here, and you're gonna enjoy the item map. It's the item map. Eric Coffin, also hello there sir, and welcome. And I do want to say hello sir, did right first in the channel. Thank you so much sir, and good evening. Also, Fallens, good evening, sir, and welcome. I didn't see that. Let me put up my chats in order here on the left side, and I do want to say the map for tonight is going to be Pangea Classic Ridges. This is the Pangea that does not get its mountain spawning across the continent ridges. I do want to also turn down the music now that we did do the intro, and we're going to slowly get into the game. Oh, no, we actually have a disconnect over here. Oh, who's Tanner? Who is Tanner? Give me a second over here. Oh no, oh no. I see. Well, hopefully he's gonna get back in, and we're gonna see how it goes. We don't have free maps for them, so whatever map is gonna be played, it needs to be played. Now or I should say whatever map it gets randomized is gonna need to be played. I do wanna also ask chat over here, are we going left or are we going right? In the meantime, a good day on YouTube. How is everybody doing? America Monkey, good evening sir, and welcome. So from the first game, top 5 qualified. Yes, and they don't play this game. No, there are other players that got into this qualifier, and I do want to say their names over here. Just give me a second. We do have Malm, Allsign, Ben, Lobster, that's gonna be Propagandi, Trinda, Hidan, Ando, Dragon Bells, Bugfish, and Bob showing up tonight for the players. I won't reveal their actual names, but I do want to say we're probably going to need to reconnect over here to fix, well, I hope we're not actually going to have any kind of, I would say, desync issues. If we do, we're just going to, you know, relobby is the way by the looks of it. I do want to ask chat, when are we going? Are we going left or are we going right? No under Civ. No, he actually got in. Also still waking up to understand the format. No problem. It looks like we do have the player joining, and well, hopefully he's gonna get in soon. Joining, he's just saying he's joining. Okay, left or right? Are we going left or right, chat? Nobody's saying anything. Also in Sasu, Bob, good evening sir, and welcome. Bonsoir monsieur. Starboard, I don't know what that is. That is left. Is that left? Starboard is left. Okay. Miss May, hello there ma'am, and welcome. And it does seem like we got breaking news over here. Good evening sir. So we're going left. We do go for Coupe. Let's see. Wait, what? Kick. Give me a second. Okay, it's fine. I was double checking that we don't have any ban for today on Coupe, but I believe we did have yesterday a ban on Coupe, and I was like, in my mind, I have way too many civilizations in my mind. I'm sorry. Give me a second just to double check this. Yes, yesterday we did have actually Coupe, not today. Today the bans were Gaul, Aztec, Korea Sundok, Lotaro, Genghis Mongolia, Aztec again, Hungary, and Genghis Mongolia again. Okay, double checking. Just sorry, I need to do this. Paul Hedo, good evening sir, and welcome. Now we know Khmer. Well, I don't think you know who is who right now. Just saying. And I do want to say, please, no spoilers. Like, really, no spoilers. It's okay to maybe think that that player is that player or that player is that other player, but if you are actually watching any kind of the streams, please do not share it with others, or do not share it with content creators that are playing, and do not share it with me in the chat over here. We don't want to know. We want to have fun and how to say, enjoy this format alongside with the players. Right, the players right now don't have all of that history being brought into the game that they had in multiple other games that they played together on CPL or on Civ6 or something. And this actually matters quite a bit for the game health, because the decisions are going to be made naturally, are not going to be made because of some sort of previous relationship over there. It's Joko's okay, we don't actually know. Yes, we don't actually know. I mean, I know, but I won't say. Okay, so let's talk about Coupe here. We do have 3 turns for a scout coming around here from Tom Coyote Bender. It looks like we're also gonna have him with some fish tiles over there to get the extra food and a pretty decent coast. But if he goes to the southwest, Nubia is gonna be there, and he's gonna be like, nope, you see this territory over here, man, distance from my land, man, what are you doing here? And he's definitely gonna push back Cooper as much as he can. Now there still are some doors available for them to use, so let's actually see if Cooper over here is gonna decide Nubia is a bit too strong for him, or it is gonna be weak to and right for taking. We do have in his capital already access to an iron tile in the first ring, and I do see horses in the second one. He will also have a horse tile in the third ring, actually. Quite a few extra strategic resources that are going to be available for him. Southeast is going to have another freshwater settle on this river, and it does seem like that this is going to be quite a floodplain river over here with a lot of food coming out from the sugar tiles. Well, he can easily get on all of this peninsula on the right side without that much of an issue, but I still believe, however, that he should have at least a mid-distance city to the southwest at some point. Now, I don't know how quick or how slow this will be. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 tiles between these two civilizations. This looks like it's extremely close on the right side. Oh my god, this map is actually quite close. I'm pretty sure I set it to how to say, too large. I'm pretty sure I set it too large, because it was yeah, it is set to large. Oh my god, they're so close to each other. Definitely a little bit different than we've seen yesterday on the 7 Seas. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. May the RNG be with you. Ooh, yes.
With underscore you has joined the round table.
underscore. Wide age, man. The barbs are coming. Yeah, we do have the barbs in the south. So let's move and talk a bit about Kublai Khan, Mongolia here. We do have Xanadu to the west side of Mero, and to the east side of Rome, Harold, Snake Eyes Olsen. It does seem like Morris A.S.I. Cooley is actually going to start off by discovering his south, and I do notice his initial warrior went to the west side as well. He has a beautiful settle on a Mount Kilimanjaro, wander to the southwest of Xanadu, and the Spearman Barbarian camp that is actually angrily looking at that Mount Kilimanjaro. He definitely wants to keep the history over here of the barbarians, right? This is their territory. He's gonna need to fight for the barbarian territory to get that settled on Mount Kilimanjaro. We do have a settler coming up in 6 turns, 5 turns from Xanadu, while he does have both tiles on the left and on the right filled with horses in the first ring. He's also gonna have quite a few stone tiles to improve here. We do have him with the iron in the second ring, and this river network is gonna give him a decent amount of cities with no problems for him to settle tiles. Oh my god, look at this sugar with the 1-3. We do have 2-2s over here for him to just keep on growing. East side over here, the same, you can say the same, another sugar settle, easy peasy to acquire a lot of food, a lot of tempo for Monsieur Morris A.S.I. Cooley. Well, next up, let's actually take a look at Abraham Lincoln with Washington. Alva Golden Teeth Norris is gonna start discovering his north, where he does have some desert tiles to walk into. Oh, this is definitely not a good Petra. Just saying, man. Yesterday we actually how to say, treated our eyes with that Petra, with the lack of a Petra actually, but very good territory for the Petra. Now it doesn't look like we at the moment we don't actually have anybody with good enough territory for a Petra. Yes. Looking at Washington, he's gonna have a horse tile to the southwest of his capital, and yes, I do notice he's also gonna have his iron in the northeast on in the second ring. Why are people saying question mark, question mark, question mark? There are barbs on the map. Maybe they didn't see the barbs, or what happened over here? Okay, maybe some barbs did not spawn. Oh, I see. To the west side, the territory is discovered over here by at least 2 players, so they don't have where to spawn. In the southwest, there's nothing. Wow, these barbs, man. These barbs basically are invading the east side of the map and not the west side. Look at this. It's like it's cut in half, right? Left side of the map, no barbs. Right side of the map, full of barbs. Uh-oh, east side is in danger. Let's actually see what the barbs are gonna do tonight. Now, we do have Washington here with quite a few tutus around his territory. The settler is probably gonna look for a good, nice spot to put his city on. Easy and also quite, how to say, not dangerous, safe, is gonna be the settled to the south next to uranium, maybe on the tutu or over here on the uranium tile. We do have a few D-Sinks over here. Let's lobby on good turn. Oh, D-Sink. Well, hopefully we're gonna fix this. You know if the ridges are actually bugged? If I don't think so. I don't think so. Like, this map doesn't look like it's bugged. They should be here. Like, the ridges, if this would have been standard ridges, they should be on the continent splits, and they're not here. You see they're anywhere else other than there? I don't think they're bugged. Before this thing, I had a scout. Okay, well, let's actually see Grover do it. Quick gun! Marshall does need to end his turn. Remap plus. Wow, already calling out for a remap plus. I love it that barbs are in. Yes, sir. Also, so who is going to get squeezed in the middle like last match, leaving East versus West? KW. So happy my game was a little bit faster despite all of the sus that happened. Cupcake hits him. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Kebborg. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, reload turn 2 is not gonna be, or turn 4 is not gonna be an option. What did he lose? I don't know what he did. He lose over here. Drama, drama, drama. Well, let's put up a reload and see if he wants to play or just figure out if he will get a scout or not. Let's see. Lobby's up. Give me a second. I need to actually give all of the players the link so they know what's up. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Another. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Should be fine. Why didn't I mean he lost a scout? That's pretty bad. Yes, but he wouldn't have had that scout anyway. That's what he was saying. The lack of production over there didn't give him the scout because he switched from a 2-2 to a 3-1, and he would have had a 3-1 anyway on this map. So the only thing was that he, well, just wanted to say relobby. Canapesha, hello, Derser, and welcome. They're just like literally randomized. Cowboy and cowgirl name generator, that's what I used. It's a site called fantasynamegenerators.com. Basically, that's what I went for. Okay, so everybody's getting in, and hopefully we're gonna have everybody fine. Let's actually see what's going on. Yeah, yep. Hello there, sir. Oh, papas, good evening on YouTube. Okay, so they're fixing their 0 MS, and we should be good to go. Okay, just waiting for them to get back into the lobby and responding to the messages from the players. Whoop whoop! Hello there, Karade. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, so we were watching Teddy, right? Abraham Lincoln, Alpha Golden Teeth Norris, and we were talking about his spot to the south. That was on the uranium tile, or next to the uranium tile. I did notice a wonder to the southwest, and I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna put a city mid distance from Maori. There is actually a pretty good settle over there towards the east side. I didn't want to point it out immediately, but oh my god, we need to talk about that, because that's gonna cause a bit of a ruckus, depending on who is gonna make friends with whom. Like, there is a possibility for no, give me a second. All in. All in. All in. Please check 0 MS. Fasten your seatbelts. And get your sodas filled. Okay. There we go. There we go. I mean, we need to be prepared. I'm still waiting, by the way, for one of those magical battle chairs that we've seen in Idiocracy to actually be given to us. You know, you stay on a chair so long on a PC, you might as well have some cup holders somewhere, right? Maybe even some straws coming out from the back, you know, like with a big, how to say, I don't know how to say it, a big barrel or of something, you know, just feeding you soda. Oscar, hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, let's see how this goes. There is actually only one way to ensure a successful relobby. Oh yeah. Okay, well, hopefully we're gonna get back in. And I'm not gonna want to touch buttons. I'm actually just gonna let this happen over here. I'm not touching buttons. Not touching buttons. Loading, please wait. Let's see. Come on, PC, do it faster than the other ones. Come on, PC. You can do it. You can do it, you hamster. Come on. Oh, Stephen actually. Okay. Come on. Yes, PC. Yes, I hear you. Do we have any? No? Any desinkers? No? Any droppers? I'm not touching anything, by the way. This is me not touching anything. Hands up! This is basically what it's happening, you know? Like, what's going on? No? It's still happening? Okay, they're still loading. 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10 have loaded. 8 out of 10 have loaded. Come on with the 10. Come on with the 10. 9 out of 10. We can do this. And then I say hands up, and then the police siren is actually out on the street over there. Oh. Wow, really? Anyway. It seems like we do have 2 loaders that are taking their time, and hopefully, again, I'm not clicking buttons. The game is full screen, and we're waiting for them to join. 9! We got 9! 9 out of 10. Come on with the 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Okay. We might get this going, guys. We might get this going. And the game says we're on. Let's actually see what's happening over here in Abraham Lincoln's territory and respond to Rambling Man. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Not guilty. Yeah, not me. We do have we do have Washington coming up with a settler in 3 turns, and I do notice this is the spawn I was talking about. You see that Maori, well, will need to contest this T-settle, or at least do something about it. That T-settle is quite close to Washington. I think it's actually the same amount of distance, like it's 246, 246. Actually, it's closer by 1 tile to the city of Washington, and of course, it's much easier to actually get there with the flat land that he's gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns to settle over here on the T-town and grab a city from Coupe. I don't know if Coyote over here is gonna like that. Not gonna lie, I don't think Tom is gonna like that. Moving forward, let's actually see his strategics. Oh, we did talk about strategics. I remember this. I remember. There's no wonder though. I don't know why I remember the wonder. I was remembering. Oh, I see what I was remembering. Lake Redpa over here to the southwest. That's far away. We're not gonna talk about that. Tokugawa, west side. Looks like he is gonna be the one contesting Coupe on the seas. And we do have Tokyo with 2-2 base. He's gonna get some truffles. My God, another DC. Okay. I guess we'll see. I'm pretty sure they are not subscribed to to the mods properly. Wow. I'm pretty sure this is the issue. Anyway, let's actually see if the players are gonna desync or not next time. Anyway, we're gonna need to wait to actually talk about Wilburn here. Courage George, Wilbur Courage George is gonna need to wait for us. I'm sorry, Wilbur, not my fault. We're gonna need to actually relobby over here so the players actually do get to check mods. Okay, so still 2 people desynced. I'm just gonna exit to desktop and I'm gonna remake the whole thing. Just give me a second. I'm gonna need to restart Steam. I'm gonna need to restart the game. Maybe rush to secure that settle between America and Coupe. Some nice jobs used there. Yeah, but who's gonna rush there? Who's gonna rush? Also, good evening, Ramblyman. Yes, sir. Just settling in for the nice for the wait for the nice Civ Sunday. Yes, sir. I was thinking you might actually be saying something about the Civ 7 presentation that we have in like what 2 days from now. We're gonna get to see some gameplay action, and I'm pretty sure a lot of us are actually excited about that. It would be the first time that we actually get to see this. Okay, we're 10:10. I put up the lobby. Let me get the links, copy link address, click. 240. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Give me a I'm watching the mod versions if they're correct, and also the amount of mods if they're correct. Okay, some players did give me the screenshots, some players did not give me the screenshots. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, this is good. Okay, it's fine. Okay. I don't know. Let me check if I actually missed somebody. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Should be fine. Yeah, should be fine. Okay. Yeah, they're here. All of the mods should be here. Whoa, Solo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, sir. And how have you been? How are the games going? Game hasn't started. We're still 10-10, and we are waiting for everybody to fix their mods and get back into the lobby. We did have a bit of a problem over there with some of the players. I think actually Javarman the 7th had a problem. They're restarting Steam. They're actually how to say double checking, and they did subscribe to the correct mods and stuff like that. Defender, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also Ojek, good evening, sir, and welcome. Big shout out, by the way. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for the raid over here. There we go. Thank you, sir. Could be volume mixer settings for the application. Which one are you actually asking? What do you mean, volume mixer settings for the application? Are you talking about the sounds in the game or something else? Wait a second. Can someone explain me the names, please? Rafifi Bonsomonsu is just random cowboy names and cowgirl names, basically. It's nothing actually that would be... I don't think they're real. I didn't double check, but I don't think they're real. I just randomized the list. Also, thank you so much, by the way, for the follow, Subaru Levork. Much appreciated, sir, and welcome. I do hope you're gonna enjoy your time with us tonight. Black or green tea? Hello there, sir, and welcome. I would take black. I would say black. Black over green. I don't know. Maybe I just feel better with the black tea. Also, what was the discussion before? So what's up with the guys? Blank screen. Yeah, I was restarting the game. Why is Twitch so quiet for me on my laptop? I don't get it. Blazecar Games, also hello there, sir, and welcome. Hopefully the players are gonna get in soon. Oh yeah, there we go. Harold is in with Julius Caesar. We do need to see Gorgo over here also get in. With much pleasure, Rafifi. Much appreciated, sir. Yeah. Gladly, I should say. Fanboy, good evening, sir, and welcome. How can I join the game? Well, right now on this session of the Rooster Cup, you cannot join anymore. We did have the registration going on for like 2 weeks on the CPL server. The only thing that I can say, just get into CPL, just get onto the Discord. Let me double check. I think it should be in... maybe I should put that later on. CPL, there we go. That would be the address for discord.gg/CPL. You can join us to play, and ideally we want to have these the priority given for anybody that is subscribing to have the highest rank on CPL. We do have rankings for both FFA and teamers. Most of the time the FFAs are quite a bit more accurate than the ones on teamers, but I gotta say we're still early on. We just had a reset of the ranking, and usually the rankings for at least probably like 2 months, they're gonna be a bit skewed. It's gonna take time for the players to get into the correct slots over there, and of course the ranking system actually to know where they are, to be confident where they are. And yes, it's going to be a lot of movement, and that's one of the reasons we actually allowed also players that were on the not on the seasonal leaderboard but on the Hall of Fame leaderboard, and also some players that were not on either, because yeah, it does take time for the players to actually get their games going. This is a game that takes quite a few hours, like you've seen multiple times how my streams go 4 to 8 hours easy, even more, like sometimes we did have like 9 hours. So yeah, that's you know, quite a challenge to get the ranking system properly working. If Korea played this game, I'm sure he would be he would have won. Royal Dragons, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, it might happen. It might happen. Okay, we're getting in. And we're having the resyncs over here. Well, the game is telling me that two people. Oh, this is from the previous one, right? The notifications from the previous session. Well, hopefully it's not gonna affect this session. Otherwise, it's gonna be bad. Anyway, I guess there's only one solution after this. Actually a free remap for them. I don't really like this, by the way. It feels like it's forcing a remap rather than anything else, but I do understand if there are way too many issues, we're gonna need to relobby. I just hope we won't have those issues. Okay, 8 out of 10 players. We've seen it last time. It takes quite a bit of time for the last two to load in, 9 and 10, so we're just waiting for them to join back in. We were watching, or we wanted to talk about Tokugawa here on Tokyo. We do have a setter coming up in 1 turn, and I do notice he is gonna have a dice tile to the northeast to get a free pantheon, basically. Freshwater is in the south, though. He will have this river that will give him the fresh water on that city center, and I do have to say, with quite a few amber tiles in the water and some of these how to say, crab tiles, he will have, if he does manage to actually get God of the Sea, he will have quite a nice nice array of tiles to work in the seas, as well as, oh my god, he did it again. This is somebody else. Man. Okay. He double loaded. He is rejoining. Interesting. He actually double loaded. Maybe I actually don't need to touch anything. It worked when I didn't touch anything, and it didn't work when I touched, no, when I touched something. That might be it. I would just not double load if I was him. Kick W. Okay, let's see golden teeth get back in. Random civilizations, or they picked them. Defender, they did actually pick their civilizations. We did give them a draft just as normal. I split the remaining civilizations after the bans in 10 using our draft pod, and they each received like 6 or 7 civilizations to pick from. I did actually give them the civilizations like an hour ago alongside with the names, so they have time to think about their choices and of course pick one of them. Some of them did give me their choices beforehand. The others did just do it in the game. I did tell them that it would be quite nice to actually just have them all pick in the same time. Maybe how to say, I wanted to say, okay, we're gonna pick, all of us, we're gonna pick at 0-0 timer, right, at the turn of the hour, basically. I think that's how it says, right, in English. That's the turn of the hour. It's the 0-0 mark. Also, Lancer, the classic Hammurabi going to space before everyone unlock cartography. Hey, who this? Oh, he's fixing again 0 ms. Okay, interesting. Hang on a second. Can you name and shame? I wouldn't really think naming and shaming would work in this case, but I'm pretty sure it's hurting them alongside all of us. Well, let's actually see. I'm actually quite grateful that in the first version we didn't have that much of an issue. In the Friday game, we actually didn't have that much of an issue. And yesterday, did you see yesterday? Again, we didn't have that much of an issue. Today, though, it looks like with another set of players, we do have some issues. I would blame it on the mods, but it's probably not only the mods. We'll see. We'll see if it's player related or connection related, or maybe day related. And unfortunately, sometimes with so many applications that are interdependent over here, whenever someone updates and the other ones don't, we're all screaming, you know. Anyway, especially when it's a day when we do have Steam updating. Oh my god, did we actually have no, he's joining. Okay, Golden Teeth is still joining. I was okay, anyway, on Tokyo we do have an iron tile in the second ring to the west side, and I do see horses are also going to be second ring. He's going to have access to these resources from the beginning, with also India that's going to be Chandra Gupta to the southeast. Oh, do we have Chandra Gupta here? Stephen Annex Levy is going to be to the southeast of Monsieur Japan. Wilburn Cottage, and we'll need to deal with him somehow. And I do notice, just put a plus when ready. There we go. There we go. Just okay. Just unpausing. There we go. We're fine. Or I hope we're fine. We're gonna see in a second, if in a few seconds, if we're fine. I think this is gonna go rip the band-aid, right? If they don't actually manage to do this, we're just gonna rip the band-aid. Just give me a second, actually, to close the door. Okay, there we go. I'm so sorry about that. I needed to close the door so the cat doesn't get out. Kick W. Anyway, Tokugawa will win again. We'll see. Also, is this another Rooster Cup? Yes, it is. Blaze Card Games is the second qualifier for the second edition of the Rooster Cup. The actual Rooster Cup will be played next week on Saturday, if I'm not mistaken, or Sunday. Actually, I do need to double check the date, but you're gonna have an update here on CPL and an update on. Look at that, no desync. Oh, guys, we ran 4 miles. We changed mods, we changed our clothes, we drank the water from the other side, and now we actually don't have a desync. Imagine that, man. Imagine that.
Back from mini vacation to mountains.
Cassandra Brain, thank you so much, ma'am, and welcome back from mini vacation into the mountains. Oh, beautiful. You got some fresh air and also some very good quality air, right, in the lungs. Very good, very good. Fortuna Berry also check advanced see something movement. Okay. Classic Hammurabi going to space. Okay, I did read that. Next up, we do need the Javarman the 7th over here. Looks like Angor Tom is gonna have Barbs to the northeast, where he does also have Tsingy. We do have him with a holy set. And Indio, thank you so much, sir, for the follow. I do see Kumeri is gonna send his initial set towards the south, and oh my god, this is worse. He doesn't see this happening, but Harry over here will have a barbarian cap that kept on spawning units, and by the looks of it, is gonna get double teamed from the barbarians northeast. Oh man, can you imagine if these barbs are actually gonna start working together? Oh no, Kumeri is in trouble. Also, Spectre XCA, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. The Barb Grievers, man. Yeah, it's so much smoke here at home. Yeah, man. I mean, if you're living in the middle of the city, right, you can't really avoid it with all of the cars and so on and so forth. I did see actually even here in Bucharest, we did have quite a few people that were from outside of the city, and they were, when they got into the city, oh man, wow, so different, like so different, the air quality. Oh well, the days we live in. What can you do other than just think about protecting yourself? Because otherwise, anyway, we do have Khmer moving towards the south with his settler, and yes, it looks like he's gonna have enough time to settle. No problem here. Get some of those fertiles improved, and also the sugar worked. Now, from the north, the barb might actually walk onto his holy site and block him from actually finishing it. We're gonna need to see in just a few seconds over here if that is what's gonna happen or not. Usually, Khmer does like to go for river goddess to get the extra amenity and the extra adjacency. If I remember correctly, you do get right some like one adjacency, extra faith. Yeah, one faith adjacency to holy sites, one extra amenity, and one housing to the city if they do have a holy site next to a river. This is quite powerful as a bonus, and it looks like the barbarian actually forgave Angor Tom for building a holy site. I've never seen barbarians so cute and nice over here. It might be from the Cat Scout. Yeah, it might be from the Cat Scout. Oh well. Taking a look at the next one, we do the strategic resources. We do have iron in the second ring, and I do also notice the horses are not actually gonna be in range here. Or did he actually put his? I think he put his holy sight on a horse, because otherwise he could have just settled on a horse. I don't see it anywhere, and usually, as you've seen, the mod actually spawns the strategic resources, especially the first ones, horses and iron, next to your capital in the 3 rings. Now we're just talking about the distance, or I should say the gold that you need to spend to get those going. Looking at Gorgo, let's actually see what Grover, Quick Gun Marshall, is gonna do here with his 2 cities. It looks like Argos got placed to the northwest. The Bandar Brunei is gonna be in his range to take over, and I do also notice he did pick up religious settlements as a pantheon, giving him extra bonus production towards his settlers and extra tiles whenever he's gonna settle a city. This is actually quite valuable for him. That's a lot of gold that he's not gonna need to spend on all of these tiles. I do notice on the right side he's also gonna have a decent amount of space for his cities. I do have to say he's not that far away from Khmer, and also not that far away from Japan, even though he shouldn't worry about Japan because he likes to stay coastal. Khmer definitely is gonna want to be expansive here, and we're gonna need to see how they're gonna get to settle their cities and also try to negotiate their city spots. We do have also Sparta benefiting from an iron tile in the second ring. It looks like also in the first ring. It looks like also horses in the first ring. He already has a trader moving from Argos to the capital, and I of course do see good campus spots in the south here. I'm gonna need to take a look at the destroyer. Actually, I think to protect the food from the destroyer, I actually need to put it in the fridge, because otherwise I'm pretty sure the destroyer is gonna destroy the food. Oh no. Let's actually take a look at Hammurabi. Oh, Hammurabi on his own tropical peninsula over here. Okay, there we go. I feel the destroyer's how to say tail around my legs, and I was like, she came for the food. Anyway, Babylon and Tutul have been placed down. It looks like it's gonna be a holy site opener over here for Monsieur Babylon. It does also seem like Kenneth is gonna get his third settler out in 2 turns, and we do have him with a lot of floodplains in the south. Not enough production, or at least I wouldn't say so, for Etemenangi here. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go for the freshwater settles in the north. He does have Namadol to benefit from, and I do have to say, since he did settle coastal, that means Japan. I don't know about Japan here. Japan might be saying, wow, and so those cities look so nice over there. Oh my god, you got all of the amenities, you got some spice tiles in your cities. I mean, you know, don't worry about it, but I'm gonna start building some boats to explore the oceans, and don't worry about it. They're gonna just come around your cities, like you're gonna see them around your borders. They're just exploring, okay? They're just passing by. Don't worry about it. Yeah, anything might happen over here. Sketchy, hello there, sir, and welcome. We did have Elephant Guy and Zoo winning yesterday, and the team MVP was voted Poland plus, I don't know exactly what Civ was that. Marius BW with a new player, Fermata, I believe it was called. He was called. Are they allowed to change friendship alliance during the game? Yes, they are allowed to change anything. Of course, they cannot stop it if they already have it. But when they do reset the alliances, they can change it. It's only one though. Also, America Monkey, hello there, sir. I don't know why, but Pangea seems to be least favorite map type on your side. Okay, interesting. Kobus, good evening, sir, and welcome. Actually, it's CZ Bus. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I don't know what she's destroying, but I hear a lot of noise from the other room. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She found something. She definitely found something. Uh-oh. No, anyway. Yeah, okay, coming back to this, Babylon is actually gonna go for Earth Goddess, gonna get that extra faith from his PL, and he does have a lot of it since he is gonna have all of these mountains with the forest, not rainforest, around his cities. He also has access to a horse tile in the first ring. His iron tile should be underneath the holy side because I don't see it anywhere else, and I do notice he's gonna have another iron tile here towards the north. He is going inland though, 1 2 3 4 5 6 to settle on the coal tile. And it does seem like of course that volcano is getting excited. I don't know if it's gonna get excited enough to you know, spew some lava over here, because there isn't really much war. Maybe the volcano is getting excited because of the barbs fighting Namadol. That could be it. Yeah, that could be it. We do have to take a look next on Amanitore. By the looks of it, Amanitore, oh my god, he's getting invaded by barbs. He does have Kasr Ibrim to the northwest of Mero, and I do see he's basically encircled by barbs in both cities. So we do have a settler trying to make his way towards the south, while he is, wait, he just bought a trader, and the trader will actually go to Mero through the barb. I don't know if sending something as important as a trader through a barb is actually the best thing you can do here. I would think I would defer to chat knowledge over here to actually figure out if that is a good decision or not. Well, I don't want to say it. I actually don't want to say it. And we got Meadow here getting his fourth city out, and I do see it's 5 turns to get that settler. We do already have a war between Harry, Don Tanner, and Morris, Ace High Cooley. Let's actually see who is Harry, Don Tanner. Harry. Where is Harry? Khmer and Cooley. Who is Cooley? Oh my god, okay, Morris actually. Morris is Kublai. So we do have Khmer and Kublai fighting. Why are they oh. Oh, I see how this goes. I think Harry found Mongolia with his pants down. Yeah, he got caught with his pants down, boys. I mean, I think we got some grounds for a Civ6 in here soon, adding up. Oh yeah, she found something he's playing with. They're making a lot of noise behind me. Is this gonna be actually taken, or are we gonna see a space spam B and enter kind of deal over here on Mongolia? It all depends on how fast he's joining. Oh my god, he's gonna even get this settler back to his city, man. Oh my god, Mongolia. Oh, he settled. We settled. He actually settled. Oh my, oh my. Okay, our heart jumped over there. There's the first war. It looks like we do have a conflict. We will have a conflict between Macedon and Khmer. Khmer not actually wanting to let Macedon's settler out. I think that is grounds for war. It kind of feels like it's ground for war. It was even 4 tiles away from his capital, man. The whole thing happened there. Anyway, now let's take a look on Nubia, because we were talking about Nubia. Looks like he's gonna go for Paititi. This is a half good TT. The only tile that would be quite nice is actually that 2-3-1-1 deer tile. The other ones are kind of meh. We do have him also needing to spend quite a bit of gold after he's gonna settle this city. I honestly don't think this is worth it at all. But Jeopardy Roberts here playing Nubia is gonna have quite a challenge to actually make this city worth. And we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna go non-fresh on that cattle tile, because otherwise it's really full expensive and not worth it. Am I the only one thinking this? Am I the only one thinking in my echo chamber in my brain over here that this city is not worth? Is it? Ew, that's what chat is saying here. Yeah, it's Mongolia, not Macedonia. Nitro, hello there, sir, and welcome. How's the action going? We're getting there. First of all, it looks like the barbs are actually throwing quite a bit of a wrench in the eastern side of the map. For some reason, they didn't spawn at all on the west. Like, not even one. We saw a random, like, scout next to Namadol that got this volcano excited, but we didn't actually have anything else. No, not even a barb camp, man. Not even that. Anyway, Rome working on taking off Volen from the map, and that's going to be an extra city for him. Unfortunately, there are quite a few, quite a few warriors next to Volen, and he's, I mean, he's aware that he's fighting over here one of the strongest nations in the game. Anyway, coming back to Nubia, he did manage to pick up a pantheon, goddess of festivals. This is going to give him an extra culture point on each of his plantations, and he does have a decent amount of them. Remember when I said it will be a problem? Oh my god. Do you see the trader? Or actually, do you see the lack of a trader? There was a trader actually bought, not built, bought in the city of Qasr Ibrim. There is no trader anymore. That scout said, "Ooh, gold! Ooh, cookies! Oh my god!" And he took it back home. I mean, he got it, man. He got a princess. What can you do? What happened to that? Yeah. Civ6 trader pillage 100%. All triangle hero sir. I mean, he kind of did it to himself over here, man. There was, I gotta say, the Barb Scout didn't have that many choices to go for, and he chose to go for the trader. Guess what? Wow. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Civ6 it is, Miss May. Yeah, indeed, ma'am. Barb's OP indeed. Let's actually put it up on the screen here. I gotta say, we did have kind of a -1 Civ6 with that settler steal. Oh my, that, or I should say the lack of the settler steal there. And we do have Meadow also benefiting from both horses and the iron tiles in the second rings here, and it does seem like he's gonna get that settle Sedinga on the river to the south. This is gonna be very expensive. Oh my god. He's working 2-1 tiles here, and ideally you do want to keep the tempo with at least 2 2s or 3 1s or 1 3s for your production. You don't really want to work 1 3s, but if you don't have 2 2s, that's the next best thing, I guess. Now we do have him trying to get the commercial out from Sedinga. You can see how slow he's actually building stuff here, and we definitely need to see him spend some gold to get the stone tile. Unfortunately, since he already lost the 80 gold he put into a trader, this is just getting extremely expensive opener here for Nubia. We got 3 commercial openers. It looks like Mero is going to get that 4th city out in 2 turns. And we're going to need to see if his greediness over here is going to pay off in the long term. And why I say greedy? Because it's a 4 city opener on Pangea Classic Ridges. Without that much of, how to say, return on investment here. Definitely would have been better to go for the northern settles. Definitely would have been much safer to go somewhere else. Like even this oil tile would have been... actually, no, the oil tile is bad. Oil tile, bad. Very bad. Anyway. Let's move forward and see what Julius Caesar is doing. First of all, it looks like Volan is going to be taken down. Rome is managing to do enough damage against that city center before the next warrior comes out. For some reason, Volin warrior actually went on a trip to take that builder and left his home defenseless, and that's what happens, man. When you go out on a hunt, you don't have your city protected anymore. We do have Aquilea getting Lady of the Reeds and Marshes alongside the other cities of Rome as a pantheon, and I do notice he already improved his horse style in the 3rd ring. This was so expensive, man. We do have him with Magnus also going in that city center in 2 turns with a commercials opener here for all 3 cities. Actually, I see 2 cities, the Kume one. Okay, there we go. He just placed it from Kume. And the builder that still has a charge will need to keep upgrading stuff here. So he got a truffle for an amenity, a horse tile here. What is going to be his next one? Is it going to be the honey tile? It might be the honey tile just to get an extra amenity going here. It's pretty good because he already has 4 cities. Doesn't need to go for another settler, even though I'm pretty sure that would be quite nice also for him. Coyote Blender. Tom declares war on Alva. That's Tom Coupe declaring war on Alva. That is Abraham Lincoln. What is going? He put the city here. He put the city. I mean, I would do the same. You put city in front of me. Like, look at this, man. Like 6 tiles away from my cab. What are you thinking? Like, oh my god, man. That kind of seems like it's how to say trespassing, right? This is trespassing, man. Nubia does get a lot of better score with that settle, though. Yeah, he does. He does. Gee, free city and a worker. Why not? Yeah, exactly. We do have also America sending a trade route here. Where is he going? Oh, from New Orleans to Washington. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We do have also Maori with a scout that did not manage to actually snatch that trader. America is bringing some warriors to the fight here, trying to set up a defense against the barbs to the southeast and, well, encroaching danger from the south. I don't know who's encroaching on who, honestly, over here. It feels to me that it's kind of like America encroaching on Coupe. But I can't really blame Coupe for this, right? Like, can you blame Coupe for this? It doesn't feel like, right? It's almost mean distance from his capital, man. Oh my god. Anyway, let's see. Back to Julius Caesar, his strategics. Has iron in the second ring to the west side. Magnus established next turn. Ors is already improved, and a fifth city actually. Wait, where did he get this one? Oh my god, wasn't he actually? Oh, I see. He put down the commercial and then switched to a fifth settler. Oh my god, that is more greedy than I thought. It's good. It's good. Don't get me wrong. I think it's good. City opener here for Harold Snake Eyes Olson is gonna be quite valuable. Stephen Annex Levy going with Chandra Gupta for his holy sites. He is gonna be next to Japan, and it looks like in the south, in the city of Panna, he's gonna have quite a few forest fires, or I should say rainforest fires, that are ranging over here and improving his yields of the tiles. You do see 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles will be improved, and I do see 2 cities that could benefit from that. Already got his truffles improved and honey tiles for those 2 extra amenities, and I do see the third holy site is gonna finish soon in the city of Mumbai to the north. Got a very fast actually irrigation spawn here. Interesting. That's so many dye styles. I don't think I've ever seen 6 dye styles in a city. Have you guys ever seen 6 dye styles in a city? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dyes. Oh, actually this is not in the city, right? This is too far away. This is 4 rings, so 5 dye styles in a single city. City is 1 tile closer to America. Yeah, it's 1 tile closer to America. Yeah, basically. Come on, really? Like, really? Look at this, man. Look at this. Oh my god. Anyway. We do have Panda also benefiting from horse tile in the second ring. I do notice his iron is also going to be second ring from the capital city, and he did pick up a sacred path as a pantheon, giving him extra adjacency from the forest and the rainforest towards his holy site here. Okay, I mean, these are some nature loving people over here in Chandragupta's territory. Can't really say I blame them. We do have let's see, actually I think we kind of finished, right? We got through the list over here, so we can take a look at religions. We can take a look at all of the pantheons, and also I guess we're gonna take it from the left side of the map here with Babylon going for his Palgums. He did manage to get crabs. Work ethic, shrines and temples provide him production equal to their intrinsic faith output, and tithes for the extra gold. While I do notice somebody else did pick up religion, it's gonna be Khmer over here. He is gonna go for choral music for the extra culture and pilgrimage for the extra faith pattern from his city centers. We do have Moksha establishing in 2 turns from 2 Anger Tom, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna have some internals here. Could go Amani externals to the northern city of Lahore if he wanted to, although I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna have that many traders, because yeah, holy site opener into monumentality, we definitely need to see his next district. Monuments coming around to get that extra culture going. On Japan, we still didn't have a pantheon, although he did actually settle on the dye style here on the 2-2 base, and he does have his harbors coming around from his city. I would imagine he shouldn't be that far away from getting his pantheon. Yeah, there we go. I was just thinking about that. Goddess of Tides, though, not God of the Sea. Maybe somebody else actually did manage to pick up God of the Sea. Was that Coupe? Maybe it was Coupe. Anyway, we're gonna get there. Looking at Chandragupta, we see Sacred Path, Gorgo Religious Settlements, 4th city opener here, and 5 cities soon from Sparta. Okay, we did have Lady of the Ritter Marshes for Harold, for Caesar, and of course he does have in the city of Kume his commercials first building, and then a peace has happened over here. Don Tanner has made peace with Ace High Cooley. Anyway, the builder over here is just sitting around. What is he doing? Does he not have gold to actually get a honey tile or something? Maybe. No, he does have 28. Maybe he's... Oh, they got to the 30 pointers. They might have gotten to the 30 pointers. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, looking next, let's actually see Mongolia, God of Craftsman. He's getting his horses improved, and I do see Al Malik did get the tiles around Mount Kilimanjaro for the 4-2 base. That's a lot of food going in there. Moksha 1 turn, and I do see another 2 settlers coming around from his cities with a commercial opener. We definitely need to see if he's gonna go against somebody. At the moment, we don't know if he's gonna go in Camons, although we can check. We can check. He's going bronze, boys. He's going bronze. Somebody around him might get it, or this is defensive measure against Harold. Snake Eyes Olsen to the west side. We'll see. Because I'm pretty sure he's not that worried about Nubia on the right. Why do I think that? I think that's my impression of it. Anyway, let's actually see. Nubia did go for Goddess of Festivals, and it looks like he did buy that tile of 2-2 from Zedinga. We do have in the north Khmer, we did see River Goddess, of course, extra amenity, extra face generation, stuff like that. City Patron Goddess, 40% towards the first district for Washington. Now, while I do notice New Orleans and New York, well, are all getting those builders out to start improving his territory. There are some still lingering barb scouts moving around here trying to pillage the tiles. He lost the trader? Oh my god. How did he lose the trader? Did the Maori scout get the trader? I think he did, right? There's no more trader. Oh my god, second trader taken out from the game over here. Oh, that's gonna be expensive. He's getting another one from Washington, but again, he lost 2 turns because of this. Moksha opener here in the city of Washington did improve his horse styles and did open up with campuses, at least in one city, with a commercial being built in the city of New Orleans. He's gonna chop it out and put down a campus from that one also. In the chat over here, I do see them trying to negotiate their spots in the game for their cities. Anyway, yeah, I was expecting this one Ganui city settled right in the face of Nubia, even though Coupe has so much territory on the right side. I mean, this just wasn't, you know, wasn't an option. He needed to get this one down. Coupe did go for God of the Sea. That's why he does have the extra production on each of these coastal resources. And I do notice builders are coming out from Opango in 2 turns and his capital city, while he is building a holy site here in Kayapoi. Interesting choice to go for a holy site with Maori. We'll see how this develops. Steven, we did talk. Actually, I think we went through all of them, right? We kind of went through all of them to take a look at their pantheons here and take a look at their early moves. It looks like also Mongolia is for settling Nubia. Okay, I mean, mid-distance settler, I guess it's not really for or settle, but he's sending that settler in the road. Guys, I need to ask chat, when you see a neighbor is Mongolia and you see he's sending a trade route to you, and then you see a city pop out on the road towards you, and then you see encampments being put down from Mongolia, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? Can we check religion of India? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me actually check. It's fish. Feed the world with stewardship. Kublai and Rome are in friendship. So on the left side, they made friendship. Let's actually see. Let's see. Is this the biggest friendship of the game over here? Kublai getting a target in Nubia. And oh my god, they might have been. Let's actually see when it's going to update. It takes a few seconds over here. Actually, quite a few more seconds than usual to see the updates. I don't see a friendship yet. Oh, there we go. It popped on. It popped on. And if we check Nubia, Amanitore, let's actually see. Oh my god, the trader. He's not seeing the trader. He just saw the borders, and the trader is going to be revealed next turn. Oh, Headbone, good evening, sir, and welcome. I think what a friendly nation is my dear friend near me. Yeah, so friendly. He's basically just making a tent right in front of your house. He's so friendly. Wow. Kublai has bonus and maybe they're friends. They're not friends. He made Nubia is friends with Kupe. So I think we know how this is gonna go down. That's more info. What do you think, chat? What do you think, chat? Oh, I see. Old triangle making the point over here. Keshe factory go brrrr. Yes. Can you show yields, Ilikum? Yes, sir. There we go. We got to see the yields over here. We got Harald on 44. Looks like Grover on 40. Kupe is gonna be 46. Kublai versus Nubia are gonna be 39 versus 26. This is actually dangerous territory for Amanitore. And he still didn't get a trader. Oh, uh-oh. He actually still didn't get a trader. This is quite a bit problematic, actually. If you don't get the trader, that you might think one production, one food is not that big, but it is. It is. I mean, just to put it in perspective, we had like a week worth of text in the CWC. So all of the players of the community from the teams that were playing in the tournament in the CWC, the Civilization World Cup, right? The best of the best players actually argued for a whole week so we can have better city yields implemented in the CWC. That's the mod that actually gives you the extra point of food underneath your capital on a flat tile and 2-2 base on a hill, basically guaranteed. And we made it, we had to introduce a new part so it gives everybody 2-2s. Everybody. It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter where you are, you get a 2-2, you get a 2-2, you get a 2-2. Did everybody get a golden? Let's actually see. Did everybody get a golden? Golden across the board. Look at that. They actually did manage to get a golden age across the board. We do need to take a look here how quickly Mongolia can actually get these horses out. Mongolia sailing into political philosophy into looks like he's kind of actually how to say oh no, he's switching to archery. Okay, he's switching to archery. I was thinking, like, why sailing? I was thinking he's probably gonna want to delay something, but it looks like it's fine. Anyway, archery in 2. He's gonna grab horses, horseback riding afterwards by the looks of it, and still needs time to put down at least an encampment and get. Oh my God, is he actually? No, he's not working the cart. I was thinking maybe he's actually gonna work the cart because this takes time to build everything. Anyway, let's see. Coupe, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age on 18 Science, 20 Culture, and I do see him on 21 Gold, still fighting America. Tom Coyote Bender really didn't like the fact that America put a tent right in front of his house, and it does seem like Maori over here started shooting. Bam, bam, bam. He has archers coming around. America is getting his own archers coming out of that tent of New Orleans, and I do see a market in 5 turns. He's gonna finish. This seems like it's extremely courageous to build a market in the front of an opponent that has quite a bit of extra production. Just saying, man, it seems like he has a lot of courage. He's like, no problem, why? It's only Maori. I mean, those guys that are just so used to the water, they don't know how to play on land. They won't know what to do when they actually get to my cities, right? There's no water over here. If I would have been on water with boats, maybe I would have actually thought of building a few more units, but no, it's fine. It's only Coupe. Oh, he might have a surprise on his hands when those Maori unique units coming around the Toas are gonna do massive amounts of damage if they're left unchecked. We do have also Kublai Khan China with 12 science and 22 culture. Kublai Khan Mongolia, sorry, 4 cities strong here, getting his commercial from Korakoto. A bit surprising that he didn't put an encampment down. Maybe he didn't want to give up his hands, I don't know. 5th city also moving on the Tital to the south of Shanathu, and I do see more builders are gonna get out of his cities to help him improve these tiles. He does have quite a few improvements that he needs to get. At least he is +3 happiness, which is quite valuable, and he's gonna get another tea settle here that he doesn't have improved, and that's another amenity that he's gonna get for free when he's gonna settle this city. And this is a bit expensive though, I gotta say. This is a bit expensive, and I'm not sure if it's worth to actually settle on it. Maybe he does want to get another city here, but again, this is not a good city. The 2 food base that would have the fresh water anyway, that seemed to me a bit better. I don't know why. Do you guys agree that that's kind of seems like it's a bit better? Yes, no extra amenity, but man, you don't need to spend that much gold. At least you're gonna have 2 tiles that he can use from the beginning. Anyway, Government Plaza coming out next turn from Xanadu, and we do see the 45 production here on Kublai Khan Mongolia on Morris. Abraham Lincoln, 12 science and 27 culture, 38 points of production, did retreat his units next to New Orleans, and I do see he just chopped another builder with his builder. Maori not giving up. He's actually going to pillage the Government Plaza of Washington, and we do have the first horde. Oh, I see. I think this is the moment where America realized that Coupe actually knows how to play on land. Yeah, They were oblivious to the fact that Coupe can actually get this going. This is like, no, they can't coordinate. They can't coordinate. They don't see the stars. They don't see the horizon line. No, they can't coordinate. No, 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 no. It's not happening. It's not happening. There's no production there. It's a bad city. Yes. Oh, you mean this southern city on PyTD? Yes, it is. I cannot disagree with that. The trader is gonna help out, but man, oh man, like imagine he's building a market in like 7 turns, and he's not really benefiting from extra culture anyway, right? Maybe like if he's working this style, he's just getting 2 gold, 2 culture, and 3 food. Where production, bro? Where production? Is he actually working a 3 hill, a 3 production desert hill? That's probably where his production is coming from. It's a builder he needs, not a market. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we do have also Tokugawa, 12 science and 27 culture on the west side of the map. Is this Wolo's throne? This is Wolo's. I think we know where Coupe is going, just saying, man. We do have Japan with that Gods of Tides on 5 cities, getting his Odin Shimber going. I do not believe... Oh, I see this Japanese scout right next to Tutul. He knows about Tutul. He actually knows about Tutul, and Kenneth over here with Babylon is going to need to be careful to also discover the cities of Japan and keep an eye on Japan's military expansions here, because this is dangerous. This is going to turn dangerous very quickly. Oh, wait a second, they're friendly. They are actually friendly. Yeah, Kenneth Duskob did actually make a friendship with Wilburn Courage George, and they will trade through these seas, or at least, Babylon is gonna trade to Japan, not the other way around. Let's be real about this. Tokugawa, he likes his own trades, right? He knows what to do with the trades. You can't really take it away from him. We still need the iron to be improved here, but he did manage to get his horses for extra, how to say, for an extra resource. I do have to point out, it does seem like Stephen Annex Levy is gonna take another city away from Babylon, and I don't think from Japan, and I don't think Japan is gonna like this. He's being forced into the north and into that island over here instead of getting the good cities to the south, and I gotta say, man, Chandragupta over here is definitely not taking any prisoners with this. Let's see if Mongolia is actually gonna declare war and take India's trader, because I mean, you know, it's a free trader, free 80 gold, you know, you get half a horse immediately, bam. Anyway, new rank 1 FFA player, Fusion, hello there, sir, and welcome. Fusion, did you see Bob Bob? Did you see Bob Bob? Let's actually see Bob Bob. Hello, there we go, Bob Bob. Hello there, sir. When is Under Civ playing? Next week. He's playing next week. Okay, Bor has the Bob Bob. Bob 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 Bob. Yeah. Oh, Fusion, where is your Bob Bob? No gummy bears? You don't like gummy bears? Oh my god, man. Oh, wait. I need to make a poll, because this feel, yeah, it's so over, man. Like, I need to make a poll, because this cannot be. This cannot. Do you like gummy bears? Maybe I'm the only one that likes gummy bears on this stream. Yeah, yes or no? Let's actually see. 3 minutes for duration. Let's put the votes in and see where we stand. Do we like gummy bears or we don't like gummy bears? That's the only truth here. Bob, we got all triangle also with the Bob. Amazing. Let's actually give time for the players, for the viewers to actually put up the poll here and get the answers going. We got already 11 answers, a lot more. Oh, I'm not gonna say it. Anyway, coming back to this, let's see. We spoke about Tokugawa Javarman the 7th. We got him with 13 science, 23 culture. He has 30 faith a turn, getting hanging gardens in 3 turns and putting down another holy site from Angkor Thom. I do see he's I guess being scouted by Greece. Let's see his friendship. Who is he friends with? I would imagine it's Greece, but let me double check. Yeah, it is Greece. Okay, so they're friendly to each other. Now, we do need to see if he's actually going to spread his religion into Greek territory, because, I mean, Greece does not have a religion right now. And, well, we'll see if Khmer wants to get more faith, right? He went for the faith. No, this. Yeah, he went for the faith pilgrimage. How is the continent situation looking like? On whom? Like, let me finish this and I'm gonna look at the continents also on the civs. Gorgo 12 science 48 culture. Gorgo is getting his commercials out after he got his amphitheaters at the beginning. He did get his government plaza built in Sparta, and of course definitely wants his 7th pop. He doesn't have a government plaza building yet, and I would imagine, well, with his Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, he's gonna make a significant amount of culture and also gonna give him a lot of great writer points from those amphitheaters. 8 already per turn. Helicopter kicker also. I think Chandra and Nubia are both doomed. They're doomed. Oh my god, Mongolia's trader did manage to actually get at least one cycle into Nubia's territory. So yeah, there we go. It's a Morris Ace High Coolie that is just waiting for the stirrups technology for him to bop his opponent here. Anyway, Hammurabi, 11 science and 17 culture. Hammurabi is still on 3 cities. He's managing to get 33 faith per turn with monumentality. Yeah, he's able to buy builders with faith and also more settlers with faith. Wait. How did he get the city of Mari? I thought he's getting the city on the coal tile. He didn't actually. He's gonna go for the copper, and he's gonna have another one there on the sheep probably later on in the game. He's getting scouted by Japan. Gavron Plaza finished. Odi Chamber finished, and I do see he still has a few cities in the south, including a possible takeover of the city-state of Cardiff. He did send 2 galleys to take care of Cardiff. He's pacifying right now Cardiff. You know, like it needs to be total lesson. It needs to be Babylonian, okay? What's not to like about the gummy bears? Exactly. And look at that. Actually, wait a second. This is a bit of truth over here unraveling on my stream. We got 10 yays but 5 nays. Yeah, that seems like, yes, that seems like I need to rethink my whole idea of about gummy bears, because there are some people not actually liking gummy bears. How can you not like gummy bears that are just jumping and changing colors every time? I don't know, man. Anyway, I think Abraham is the novice. He's building a library on 3 cities. Okay. I mean, well, at least he got classical units out. He's not, you know, at least that. I would have imagined he's gonna get more settlers here, and right now we still need to wait for this to happen. Anyway, let's come back to, we watched Hammurabi. We didn't watch that much of Hammurabi. Okay, he did settle his 4th city, soon gonna get a 5th one, and I do see he's just buying out builders from everywhere, improving his tiles, getting quite a few actually good tiles to work here. With his Palgums, he's getting more food on the improved tiles next to fresh water, and of course this is quite amazing as a bonus for him too. Where is this? Not this. The 3-2 wheat tiles. 2-3 over here mine. Yeah, he's gonna get quite a bit here. Okay, Nubia, 4 cities. Oh my god, going for the 5th and the 6th from Casar Mero and Casar Ibrim and Mero. And I do have to point out he did manage to get his traders and also his Nubian pyramids down in some of his cities. These are giving him some extra points, and they do get adjacency from the districts that are being placed next to them. Let's actually see how he's gonna try to fix this. Nubia is actually quite challenging to play when you're talking about placing these pyramids in good enough places so they could actually get to be good tiles. Some players do like to mess around with the Nubian pyramids yields. Some players just want to put them down for the city and get that 40% towards building districts as quickly as possible, basically. Preserve Gaming Babylon. Another candidate for the novice is Nubia. Chandra is probably not novice. Oh, I mean, please, cat, I'm just asking what will happen if the ones that you're calling novice actually make it in through the Rooster Cup. How's that gonna look? How's that gonna look? That sounds bad. Anyway, let's actually see. Actually, sorry, that sounds good. That sounds very good, actually. Sorry, it sounded bad that I was calling them a novice. That sounds bad. I don't think anybody over here should be called a novice. They are gathering their experience, and just being here actually shows they want to learn. They want to be better. They want to learn playing against the best in the Rooster Cup. do have also 2 turns for Pingala to establishing the city of Kasar Ibrim. Mero will start to build the Warlord's Throne over here in 6 turns, and I do notice Audience Chamber is coming out from Mongolia. He's not going for Warlord's Throne. Interesting choice over here for Mongolia. Maybe he cooled down. Maybe he doesn't actually want to attack Nubia, and you know, next turn I actually see Kishiks popping off everywhere. Anyway, now we do need to also take a look at Julius Caesar. 2, 4, 5 cities, 6th one moving to the east, 7th one coming out from Volen, and I do see him getting his markets out. He did start off with Magnus in the capital, followed up with Moksha in the city of Aquilea, his second one, and he's gonna go Pingala in Volen. That is a pretty big city, and he's gonna also have a +3 campus in it. He did manage to take care of his scouts, and I do notice, of course, earlier he did manage to make a friendship with India on the west side. We do have the first encampments being placed down from the civilizations in the game. Kume is going to get the first one down next turn and finish next turn, and we do have another campus here in Aquilea. Okay, well, let's actually see how things are going to follow up soon here. We do not have a friendship, actually. Sorry, we do not have a friendship between India and Rome. I don't know who's friends with India. Who's friends with India? Who's friends with Stephen? Harold made a friendship with Mongolia, right? That was the friendship we were talking about earlier, not India. Let's actually double check this. Stephen is friends with... Because he can't be friends with Japan, he can only be friends with Gorgo. Gorgo already made a friendship with Khmer. So wait a second, he's the odd one out? It kind of feels like Stephen Annex Levy is the odd one out here on the west side. He just didn't get a friendship. Oh, it's one friendship. CPL Rooster Cup registration channel. Yeah, basically. Therion, good evening, sir, and welcome. Where can I see the list of all 10 players? Yeah, it's basically on the registration in the channel over there. I did share it before the stream, and I was going for the confirmations over there from them. I think I actually pointed out quite a few times there about the list. Oh, yeah. India kind of got screwed on the friendships. Yeah, he's gonna have a hard time over here making a friend, unfortunately for him. Anyway, Temple of Artemis did show up, did get finished in India's territory, and he does have quite a few of these camps, pastures, and plantations around these cities. I do notice Mumbai, of course, he's not gonna get actually in Mumbai those amenities, because these dice tiles are actually 5 tiles out, not 4 tiles out from Temple of Artemis, so it's just not gonna work. I do also notice Chandragupta is going to build a Stonehenge in the city of Patna for an extra belief, and he was going for Feed the World with Stewardship. We're going to need to see what his third belief is going to look like. Did actually get a city next to Fountain of Youth when where he is placing down a +3 holy site. And right now he's on a 30 faith, a 10, 21 science with 15 culture. Did go for a monumentality golden age. We do have quite a few horses, ponies coming around from the civilizations, and they are angrily looking at city states. We're going to need to see who's going to manage to take which city state. Looks like India might actually ask for a delegation here from Babylon, because Kenneth Settler is just, you know, pants down over here next to the Indian scout. Not looking good, sir. We do have Babylon also getting his extra cities going from the capital and from Tutul, and did start to put down preserves here around his territory. This is gonna look totally different in a few turns when the preserves are gonna get their groves, and of course later on the sanctuaries. Looking on the right side, we do have whoa, these are 3 barbarians in a line that don't have a home anymore. Their barbarian camp has been taken out, and I'm not sure where they're going. At the moment, it looks like they don't know where to go. But Nubia is sending a Pitati archer towards them, so maybe they will get target afterwards. Another trader? Oh, okay. Okay, this is an extra trader. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Nubia did manage to connect Sedinga. He's going for pyramids from that city center, and of course, building up the Warlord's Throne here. The city of Kava also got placed down. Commercials going down. He does need to buy the 1-3 though, and I do have to wonder why he did not settle the oil tile. Maybe he wants another city here somewhere. Anyway, Coupe is sending horses towards America, while I do see America only built that one horse and thought it's a goodbye over here. It does seem like the horses of Tom Coyote Bender are gonna start bonking against the American warriors and gonna two-shot them. We do have actually one warrior. Only he can take down only one warrior, unfortunately. I don't think he can take down two in one turn, unless this horse is actually gonna have enough movement, but it doesn't. It only has like one movement. It can't even go into the marsh tiles. Okay, well, there we go. That's one. And next turn, that's gonna be another one. Across the river, maybe? Damage, bonky. Well, if he does go over the river, that horse might actually die to the archers, to the two archers of New Orleans and the horse that's coming in. We'll see. Okay, pillage over there on the commercials, taking away the merchant points. Rome, by the way, is about to get Ibn Fadlan. I didn't notice the extra faith trade route. Free trader is coming around soon. And of course, Maori, I do have to say, he's not yet at his timing of Toas. He's going to need construction, and he shouldn't be far away. Going for will, feudalism coming up in 4 turns, and he does have 25 science with 27 culture and 73 production. Getting a battery ram from Kayapoi, getting ready for the city of New Orleans to actually get walls up. I do have to say, at the moment, it does seem like New Orleans is going to be safe for a few more turns. And I do have to say, he doesn't really have units to use the battery ram against the city center. He is going to have, when he's going to get Toas, another Meow. You know what I mean? Another Meow. Torg, hello there, sir, and welcome. Nubia Warlords, Mongol no Warlords. Exactly. Like, what is going on there? I think there's a world where Coupe ends up with no friend after taking down Abe and Nubia, dying to Kublai. There is a world. Yeah, there is a world. I guess the question will be, does he need one or not? Did Kublai go Warlords? He did not, sir. He went for Audience Chamber. And right now I do see he's pre-building these builders. These should be feudalism builders. Yeah, next turn he's getting feudalism to turning the majority of them in his cities. And of course he's gonna plug in the card next when he's gonna finish feudalism to get the extra charges on them. Okay, well, let's see when he's gonna start putting down encampments. That's the moment I'm looking for. Oh, that's an encampment. That's an encampment. Is he gonna get... No, this is gonna be a campus, right? Yeah, campus in Kokekota. Korakoto, 4 pop in 5 turns. There should be an encampment here from Korakoto. And the city of Choir also should get an encampment, or at least that's my read of the situation here. If he actually wants to go full strength against Nubia. Right now in the score screen, let's actually take a look here. We do have Gorgo on the first spot, Khmer coming up next, Julius is on the third one, and you do see how close they are in points over here. Babylon is going to be 4th. We do have Chandragupta on the 5th and Coupe on the 6th. And I do have to put up, I think we need to put up the prediction, right? I think we need to put up the prediction and also double check my chats on YouTube. Let me double check my chats on YouTube and then. What does Civ6 mean? Basically, it's a bad mistake that you did. Bad mistake in the game that you did. Mistakes that you shouldn't be doing in the game, like losing settlers unescorted, having your traders being pillaged even though you could have prevented it, stuff like that. I mean, he still should have made a 4th city at least. That's true. Also, Go Supreme. Good evening, sir. Shazak, hello there, sir. What's the sin? It was a trader, so at the beginning of this game, we did have barbs exploring the lands of Nubia into the forest in between Kasrim Ibrim and Mero. Nubia thought it's a very good idea to buy a trader in Kasrim Ibrim, and I can't actually fault him for doing that. You know, it's a really good return on investment if you do manage to get the trader going towards your capital at the beginning. But he didn't take into account that barb that was sniffing around the trees around in his forest. He actually heard the trader, and when he heard the trader, he took out the trader. That was kind of nasty, man. He got only 2 turns out of that trader. Not cool, not cool. Yeah, those barbs are still there. Yeah, they're still here. Otto, good evening, sir, and welcome. Can you see how Tokugawa and Khmer are doing? So first of all, Khmer is over here, and it does seem like he's getting a government plaza, markets, more holy sites, getting that faith banked up, 23 science, 35 culture, and the 70 production with 57 faith a turn. On Tokugawa, 245 cities. I would imagine he's gonna settle one here, but now that he doesn't get God of the Sea, these amber tiles are not gonna be that good, I gotta admit. Samarkand did actually throw him a well, curved ball over here. He did get walls in the meantime, and that Japanese horse that was feeling so strong going against Samarkand got placed back. Yeah. Why do I feel... I smell gummy bears. Oh my god, my brain wants gummy bears. I smell gummy bears. Oh my... Did you guys have gummy bears? Oh my god, man. Good grief. Turned 43 Plaza on that Khmer. Yeah. He didn't care about the Gavan Plaza at all, man. He wanted hanging gardens, and I can't fault him for that. That's a lot of... extras that he's getting there, extra growth that he's getting here, extra housing that he's getting here. Now we do have Stonehenge actually finished by Khmer. Chandragupta did not finish this, and I do see Chandragupta is starting to get virus going out of Mumbai. Let's see who's gonna get it. First general showing up on Rome. He did manage to recruit Hannibal Barca, and I do see him trying to go for Colosseum here. Snake Eyes Olsen is saying this is just a peaceful mission. Wait a second, who's Harold? Harold is Julius. Okay, so he's on a pacifying mission. That's what he's saying. He's pacifying everything here. Okay, okay, well, encampments are coming around from Mongolia. You do see this one is getting built. Choir still needs 2 turns. Korakoto still needs 2 turns, and he's getting heavy chariots. I think we know where this is going. This kind of looks like we know where this is going, right? Okay, America is still fighting Maori over here, and I do see the ancient walls are being selected to be built soon with 3 archers, some horses, and a spearman, and a few spearmen actually coming around from the cities of America. He's probably gonna save the city of New Orleans just to have it being taken by those Toas. Oh! We got Toas coming out from Tehonianga Kupe, 2 of them. Battery ram already on the way from Kayapoi. It looks like horses are being built in the south and being sent to the main cities of America across the river here. Well. I guess America is in trouble. Now, what is this? Wait a second. Is he doing... Oh, he didn't get an encampment down, so no general over here for Alva. That's a bit unfortunate. That's quite a bit unfortunate. No encampment. I do see a general being picked up by Maori. He did manage to get an encampment in Opango and stayed on 4 cities. And now he's chopping more builders, and will definitely want to get those units next to New Orleans to start bonking it. We do need to see how quickly. There we go. He's making towards 2 turning towards there from the northern city. Alva just put down wait, an industrial zone? Whoa, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, 3 units is 3 units. Why not? Okay, now what do we have here? More commercial hub investments from Mongolia. I do see Marco Polo is going to be the next merchant, and it's going to be extremely valuable. Free trader and a trader out capacity. That's so good. In the site screen, we did have Hypatia not being revealed. Okay, the first 2 extra trade route merchants have been picked up, one on Rome, Zankian, and I do notice the second one was also on Rome, Ibn Fadlan. I don't think actually he has enough projects. He's gonna need at least 2 projects or maybe even 3 projects to finish this. Yeah, he's not getting it. What he is doing, he's getting feudalism builders and getting ready to chop Colosseum. That's what he's doing here. So this already is in position. This one needs to get into position. This one needs to get into position. He's gonna have 3 chops available for him, and a possible 4th one actually if he gets to the stone tile also. I would imagine he's gonna put Colosseum on that niter tile over there. Can we have a prediction? Zirikum? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's start off the prediction. Who will win? I need to give me a second to replace these, and let's actually take a quick pick from the left to the right. That's Kupe, Kublai, Mongolia, America, Lincoln, Tokugawa, Khmer, Gorgo, Babylon, Nubia, Rome, and Chandragupta. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I got them, and the submission period for 10 minutes. Remember, the top 5 actually need to go through for the Rooster Cup qualifiers, and we will stop the game if we do have the top 5. If we do know them instantly, if we don't, there are only 5 players remaining. Otherwise, it's gonna need to be a unanimous CC for them to actually finish this game. And we've seen quite a few times in the previous games. In the previous game, they didn't want us to CC. They wanted to get every little point they can get, and if they had a chance to actually keep getting points with a safety settled somewhere on the corner of the map, they did so. Not all Tokugawas are created equally. Basically, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, Nubia is at best position to take war. Weaker neighbors, Uko Supreme is saying. Are they weaker neighbors? I don't know if they are. I wouldn't really call them weaker neighbors. And I do have to point out where the military of Mongolia is going. You do see where they are actually getting sent. They're being sent to Korakoto. That is right in the face, in the direction of Nubia. And if Nubia is not actually going to pay attention to the score, to the military score of his opponent, he's going to be caught off guard here. Mongolia is right now on 132, and he's going to jump up extremely quickly in this. We do have Quad actually getting to the 4th pop, and I do see he did not actually put down one of those encampments yet. 2 turns for stirrups, 2 turns for mercenaries. He already got the pre-builds for knights. He just needs to hard build those Kesheks, and I do have to point out it would be quite nice to actually get the encampments with the Ordus in them. Why did you need to go 5k in? I mean, he did, you know, he did immediately. Oh my god, I see Rome is getting voted over here, massively voted. 9 players in a tense game of Civ, and Babylon relaxing with a gold drink cake. Yeah, he is. Mercutio Flavius, we are gonna see some beautiful industrial zones for Rome. Yeah, well, Colosseum is coming out in 6, and I do notice he still has at least 2 chops with this one. Oh, he's not getting this one. Harold, come on, you could have had a 3rd one and finishing up Colosseum faster. He doesn't like faster. He likes to take his time, you know, breathe in every one of the elements, get the details, dot the I's and everything. New Orleans got the walls. They're not going to sit tight for long. Toas are coming in, and these guys are not going to care that much about the archers. We do have quite a few of them coming around from the south and the east. I do see 3, 4 of them with archers behind them, and some horses that did cross the rivers. The American Spearmen are not even gonna be a challenge for the Toas. You do see the 55 damage against the 35 of the Spearmen over here. That's a problem. Daniel Dingo, good enough my her. Because I am already VIP. Yeah, there we go, man. He's flaunting that VIP. Yeah. Bam! Yeah. And America does not have units. 6 times from Metadimes is too slow. At least for this city. Yeah, it does seem like it's too slow. This city didn't have campus though. He does have Pingala in there. That's gonna be quite a bit of extra science that he's gonna lose when he's gonna lose the city of New Orleans. Not to mention the Titan underneath it. And that's gonna be why is he building a workshop? You know, yeah, he's building a workshop, man. Anyway, one turning a campus here in Tehonianga Nuya Coupe. Maori is already benefiting from the extra production on all of these feature tiles, the forest and the rainforest, and of course one turning horses in the southern cities, going for holy site projects to get a religion, and keeping up the pressure over here against America. If he does, there we go. I wanted to say he does need to keep that battering ram on his Toa if he wants to attack into the city center and deal damage to that. Okay, I do have to point out he doesn't want to attack right now because he needs to be hit by the archers and then see if he has enough strength to keep on attacking. And it looks like he doesn't have enough strength. Yeah, he needs a fresh Toa getting in there. Next turn, another one takes his place, and I gotta say these archers do look crazy strong over here against the Toas. Maori just needs to take them down directly. With Shunsu as a general, he's getting extra strength, and also he's getting extra movement, which is very, very valuable. Okay, Stirrups is up. General Trumtrak is over here in Korakoto just waiting. We got 2, 4, 5 possible knights and 2 turning Kesheks from his capital city. I do see Al-Malik gonna go for the first Ordu and only Ordu, while the city of Choir is busy. Oh, he didn't get an encampment. He went for commercial and followed up with a campus here. Okay, okay. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. What's that going on here? Oh, wait a second. We didn't see. Khmer went for Defender of the Faith, the extra +3 combat strength. Okay. Looks like Samarkand, by the way, it's still alive. We didn't have Japan with enough units and enough damage to take down that city center. I do see he's bringing some of these warriors next to Shizuoka. Those are probably going to turn into samurais, and he will have more strength to attack into the city center. In the meantime, the war is raging, and of course we're going to need to see if Mao is going to come out surviving this or not. Another industrial zone from Washington. Where is this getting built? Oh, here. Okay, that's a 2 production one. They don't seem worth it right now. They really don't seem worth it. Nubia just ain't seeing it. Yeah, he's not seeing it, man. He's not seeing it. He's just getting commercials. He's building a whole new empire for Mongolia, basically. You can tell if you're like if they are sending you trader, building in camel, making general points and have resources. Yeah, there we go. The knights are going in. We do have Bird Jeopardy Roberts upgrading a swordsman immediately, and in that city center. Unfortunately, the knight did get the first hit in, and in the next turn we will have the city takeover immediately. That was a lightning attack here, and a lesson for everybody on the stream that you need to keep an eye out on your neighbor's military strength. He was 130 a few turns ago. Kublai Khan is 400 military strength right now with 42 garrison defense strength cities. Man, there's no excuse. You need to smell these out, man. You need to smell them out. A few turns would have managed to do amazing defense here for Nubia. I'm not sure if he would have survived, but it would have had a lot more time to build units. Once again, Nubia disappears from the scene. Yeah. Oh well, we'll see how quick or how slow this is gonna happen. I do hear a lot of upgrades. Who's upgrading what? Who's upgrading what? Do you hear the upgrades? Somebody's upgrading something. Colosseum next turn? No, nothing here. I do see Mongolia did get a builder. That's a one charge builder. Doesn't really. I did hear upgrades. Where are the upgrades? This is not where the upgrades are. Where are the upgrades? This is not where the upgrades are. This is no upgrades. Is actually Rome upgrading? Oh, Rome is upgrading. Wait a second. India is pushing into him. We got Varus coming out from multiple cities of India, and it looks like Harold is putting down. You see, by the way, you see how this balance between the two neighbors is being achieved. We do have like he saw units, extra units from Rome. He got some of his own. Rome saw that his neighbor is getting small units, and he started getting some more units on his side. He got the general, and also he's putting them right in the face of Chandragupta. He knows he doesn't need to pay attention to the right side, but he does need to pay attention to the west. The Mongol horde incoming. Let's actually see if this is gonna be taken. I think so. Oh, we might have actually had yeah, there we go. Qasr Ibrim has been taken down. Mongolia is moving in towards the capital city of Nubia. We do have ancient walls going up in 2 turns, and the settler is moving away. We do need to see if Nubia is going to get to chop units or chop the ancient walls. I do hope he's actually going to chop units. And now I gotta point out the extra settlers that Nubia actually tried to get are actually going to slow him down rather than fasten his defense here. What I should say, hasten. I think that's the word, right? Hasten his defense. Delenda, hello there, sir, and welcome. Show Babylon's preserves. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, look at these. Oh my God, look at the sun rays coming in, man. We got so much culture and so much faith being generated. Babylon did manage to put Borsippa in the south. No more at Temenanki though. Temenanki got finished somewhere. Yeah, it's getting finished here in Mahendra Parvata, in the city of Khmer. But man, these look good. They look good. There's only 2 of them at the moment, and I'm pretty sure he needs to get some more. Palgum's giving him a lot of food in quite a few cities, and I do see he's starting off on his science generation here. I do see Kenneth is on 34 science with 61 culture, and he does have 125 points of production. Actually, talking about production, Julius Caesar is on 164 with 2, 4, 6, 9, 7 cities, while I do notice Great Library is getting built from Aquilea. he already finished the Colosseum, giving him a strong amount of bonuses here from the happiness. While India is pushing with a few horses towards him, let's actually see if war is going to be officially declared. Stephen is at the moment not finding a friend in his neighborhood. He's on 49 science with 32 culture, and I do notice he's trying to scout out what's going on in the Roman defenses. With seeing these legions on the front line, it's going to make him think twice. These are strong units that can defend, especially if they are fortified, and they do have a chop on them available. They can chop an army with these legions. He can chop an army with these legions. Okay, so he's friendly with Tokugawa. He made wait, he's friendly with Tokugawa, so that means that means Babylon doesn't have a friend anymore. Oh my god, wait a second. Babylon is all alone against the waves. Japan already putting some admirals in front of him. Oh yeah, he's all alone. Look at that. There's no friendship here. Did Rome use any legion chops yet? Let me take a look. We got one legion chop used. One. He used one. This one, 2 legion chops used. 3 legion chops. This Chandra looks turbo sus. He ain't even getting nationalism. Marius BW, good evening, sir, and welcome. India is just feeding Rome with the experience upgrades. Well, let's see. We do have Mero's walls actually taking a bit of a beating from the Kesheks and the Knights, and even the Spearmen don't seem like they're going to be strong enough to fend off attacks. I do notice the general bonus is giving the Knights enough strength to attack into the Spearmen also. And in the south, in the city of Sedinga, we do have a warrior of Mongolia pillaging these tiles and keeping a builder next to him. With Pitati archers coming around, getting 110 from multiple cities. We're going to need to see if these... Imagine if you would have had like 5 or 6 of these Pitatis around the city of Kasar Ibrim. Just, you know, sitting around over there in the forest having fun, just playing hide and seek, and then while Mongolian horde is coming in through. Yeah, target those guys. Anyway, encampments, another 2 encampments coming up from Mongolia. He did get to 10 pop here in Shenadu, and Kokekota to at least 8. He's going to need Korakoto to get to 7th. Anyway, it will happen. It will happen. Here in New Orleans, it does seem like Maori is still having issues attacking into the city center of New Orleans. He needs to bring new units out, and I do see he is building them from multiple cities, keeping as much as possible America occupied. Unfortunately for him, America did get an encampment here from New Orleans, and he's gonna deal quite a bit of damage against these units of Maori. Is it just me thinking this is kind of a muddy attack against New Orleans, like a half-hearted attack of New Orleans? Is it just me thinking this? This is quite an interesting defense here. Yeah, a flying toilet also. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Wait, who's friends with Tokugawa? It's Chandragupta friends with Tokugawa. It used to be that Chandragupta doesn't have a friendship, and Tokugawa was friends with Babylon. They're not friends anymore. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but they're not friends anymore. Yeah, it is, Chandra. It is. Let me get this up. There we go. Mabaleto, hello there, sir, and welcome. No spy, no printing push. It doesn't seem so. If you're thinking about Mongolia here, he didn't get the intelligence agency yet. And taking a look at his tech side, he's divine right in 1. Not to mention in his, honestly, he's barely getting construction here. Did he get something? No, still no extra diplomatic visibility. But to be honest, he has enough to keep on banging on Nubia cities and taking them one by one. I do have to say this is a serious mistake. I want to point it out so everybody does know this. If you're gonna participate in the Rooster Cup or in the normal FFAs, even the teamers, anywhere in the multiplayer competitive scene, ancient walls in this situation are not gonna help you. Units are what's gonna help you. Ancient walls just delay the takeover of your city, and they are static defenses. Getting units out, enough units out to help out the defense is gonna be what saves you and what significantly helps you in the long term. And unfortunately, as you can see, just building ancient walls is not gonna give enough how to say, it's gonna take quite a bit of time, 2 turning, 3 turning them, 4 turning them actually in Sedinga. This will mean he doesn't have, like, he would have managed to build like 4 or 5 of these Pitate archers in the meantime, maybe even took down a few knights over here of Mongolia with those. The Pitates are actually quite strong, don't underestimate them, they're quite strong. My head says Rome will win, but my heart says, let's go! Preserve Babylon, class. Hello there, sir. Yeah. I mean, who doesn't like a bit of preserved gaming? On Babylon, though? I don't know. I don't know about that. Anyway. Let's see, New Orleans walls are down, and it looks like Tom is gonna start bonking against the city center itself, while he does have the opportunity to do the damage against that archer and take the hill there. I would imagine he's gonna want to wrap around this city, give it a little bit of a hug. With crossbows coming in from Tom Coyote Bender, the city of New Orleans and the units around them, around it are in trouble. These crossbows are gonna do massive damage. We do have Abraham managing to get to men-at-arms. He does have the button, it's just a matter of getting the gold. Only one single men-at-arm can be upgraded, but that is coming out from Washington anyway and New York anyway, so you know he's getting some of these. They're just as strong as the Toas, though. Not strong enough from by the looks of it. Okay, so what is Babylon gonna do here? We got Japan expanding on this island. Babylon is trading to Osaka. That's a bit unfortunate because he's giving yields to his opponent right now. Babylon does seem like he's kind of ignoring this. Getting a few harbors. Okay, so he's gonna make admiral points. Getting Victor in Tutul. Okay, I don't think he's ignoring this. Getting Victor is a defensive measure here. He definitely thinks that something is gonna be up. We do have Governor Moksha also in Babylon, and I do notice he's getting Mahabodhi Temple to finish his religion. This wonder is gonna give him an extra 2 apostles that he could use to evangelize his religion and get the last 2 beliefs. What's going on here? Okay, it's peacetime between Greece and Khmer. Looks like it's kind of peacetime also between India and Rome. They're both respecting each other's borders here, but I do see more of these heavy chariots are coming around slowly from India, while I do see Great Library is going to finish next turn for Rome, and he is getting multiple industrial zones. Now he finishes Bath. That's a +7 industrial zone in the capital city. And right now Rome is, let's see, come on Rome. Rome is 37.1 production, and Aquilea is 34.5, and that is before he gets his industrial zone. Looking at the Golden Age, we only have 2 more turns until the next Golden Age, and I do see Kupe is gonna get his. We do have Kublai Khan getting his 58-57. Abraham Lincoln is 44-44. He does need 55. He's gonna go Normal Age. That's a bit of an issue here. Not going Dark Age, not getting the ability to put the +5 card on, and not getting a Golden Age for the extra yields. That's a bit unfortunate. With Maori's crossbows showing up here, I would imagine he's gonna start shooting down all of the units of America, and he's not gonna care that much about the men-at-arms. The crossbows, they don't make any difference, as in they don't care if they shoot against a swordsman on a men-at-arms or an archer. They just do damage, man. Yeah, 360 no scopes everywhere. We do have Tokugawa also needing 3 more points, and looking at his environment here, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cities soon. He still didn't manage to take Samarkand, but wait, oh, he did manage to upgrade at least 1 samurai. At least 1 samurai. Okay, that's still gonna need to give him some points, some extra points. Harry did manage to get his Golden Age. I do have to point out, this kind of looks like Khmer did not want to settle that many cities. He's still on 246 of them, and he could definitely expand to the east side quite a bit, not to mention the north. We do need to see when he's going to get to that magical number of 10 cities, 12 cities over here, if he will get there. Gorgo did manage to get quite a bit over the points necessary, 69.58. We got Hammurabi, 46.55. This is a problem. Hammurabi in his own little corner might not get this. Okay, he's finishing a wonder next turn in Babylon, and he's not gonna finish this one. Nor do I think it matters, right? Oh, this is a +3. Okay, it would matter, but he doesn't have a chop. Is this gonna be enough points? He already got the boat, so that's not gonna give him anything. Does he have a great person to pick? No, I don't see a great person to pick over here, so no extra point from that. Is he getting monarchy, or he should have already got monarchy, so I don't think so. He's on medieval fairs, so I think he already got monarchy, and he is, no, wait, he's in classical republic. Okay, interesting. He didn't get monarchy? Whoa, 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 whoa. Anyway, Amanitore, does seem like his empire is being torn apart here after the loss of his government plaza, sorry, his capital city. I do see he's going to lose also El Kuru to the north, and the city on the coast on the right side is also getting torn down. Nuri is also in the range of these Mongolian Kesheks, and Catapult is moving around to get some extra promotions going. Now, while I don't see new units coming up from Mongolia, he is going to get his final intelligence agency for a spy. And I would imagine he's also going to want to get printing quickly. He's on diplomat. Oh, there we go. Printing in 2 times coming around from Mongolia. New Orleans finally under siege. We do have the Toa actually climbing the hills next to the mountains to the north, and with the 3 Toas that could attack into the city center, he's not doing anything. The man-at-arms is just too strong. Yeah. You know, more catapults coming in, and we do need to see these crossbows working their magic against the men-at-arms here. I do see heavy chariots are also getting built for faster units to go against his opponents. He does need the knights to go around and maybe do some damage against New York here. Well, Victor is establishing. I do have to say Victor would have been quite useful if it was plugged in New Orleans earlier. But you can't really go for Victor at the beginning, right? You're just shooting yourself in the foot, not getting the yields from Magnus, Pingala, all of the others, you know, all of the other governors. We do have Julius in Pen-Russian Voice Golden Age, 100 science with 89 culture. I do have to say Kublai is also 100 science and 96 culture. While I do see we do have Harold Snake Eyes over here putting a few new units to the west side to defend himself against India. You see how this goes? He saw a little bit more units from India. He also got a little bit more, and this is the balance that you always need to pay attention to see your opponent's military. We do have Chandragupta 53 and 54. I do see him on Monumentati Golden Age right now, and he is getting his Golden Age. Okay, both him and Julius are getting their Golden Ages. Darsh, hello there, sir, and welcome. What was the Civ6? It was a trader of former Nubia here that was moving. A trader got bought in Kasar Ibrim, and while there was a barbarian scout in between these cities, he actually sent the trader to the capital through that scout. He actually sent basically the gold to the scout. I don't know how you can call that otherwise than a Civ6, man. I don't know. Alcoholic, hello there, sir, and welcome. It doesn't matter if you kill 3 players, you are definitely going through. Yeah. Toku can just take all of the naval cities, and Greece clears him on fascism. Well, let's actually see how Japan will deal with Babylon here. Japan is right now on 119 science, 74 culture, switched to a free inquiry golden age, while Babylon is only on 56 and 72 and still did not pick up his bonus in the golden age. We're gonna talk about their bonuses after the pause, after the World Congress, because quite a few things can change, and not all of them did pick it up. So I want to keep the keep the tempo going there on the explanations. Oh man, if only there would have been more Pitatis. If only there would have been more Pitatis. A lot more Pitatis. Anyway. New Orleans is out of siege, and it does seem like with the American men-at-arms showing up on the front line and starting to keep the Toas away from the good tiles, it does seem like Maori is going to have a bit of an issue here getting New Orleans. He's not letting this go. Neither of them are actually letting this go. And can you imagine this started just because of the positioning of New Orleans? That's it. Just because of the positioning of New Orleans. Okay, he might actually get the city. If he sacrifices these units, he might get the city. And I do Crusader is in that city. He did manage to get Marius BW. Yeah, let's see it. Crusade is in the city. Mauri did. Oh my god! Thank you so much, Marius, for pointing that out. Yeah, where did it? Oh, I didn't see it. I didn't see it over here. Again, the microphone boom over here on the right side is actually blocking the vision, my vision on the points of Mauri. And the city's under siege. That city's going next time. Yeah. And Torg is saying now raise it. Kick W. Okay, let's put this. Let's get this. We're gonna have 2 minutes as a pause, and we're gonna come back right after it. Let's get something in the tundra here, silver. Yeah, 2 minutes, and we're coming back. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, so we're gonna witness the takeover of the city of New Orleans by Coupe. The point of contention over here between them was the position of that city. And this time around, we can actually, we can actually take a look at the session of the Congress and also take a look at their options in the Golden Age. Military city-states do not provide unique bonus amber, granting more amenities and 2 diplo points for Kublai Khan, Mongolia. Wow, he's actually getting more diplo because he's taking out Nubia. Wow, that's a skewed view. The diplo points, kick W, man. Now we do have New Orleans about to be taken down. Let's actually see. I do want to mention, if I didn't mention it before, but I don't think so. If they do take out New Orleans, this man-at-arm is gonna disappear also. This is always a problem if you have this situation happening. If your city is without walls, very low HP, and you're thinking the encampment is gonna protect you, that's a big wolf. Big wolf, sirs. Big wolf. Sir, can you show golden edges? Yes, we're going through them. We're going through them. Coupe on the yields, select yields, and let's go through them. Pen Russian voice golden age, 6 science, 57 culture on Coupe. He definitely will need a lot more cities and will need to recover. He's using money externals towards Ayutthaya, and I do see he's getting his Mares up with his theater squares. This is the unique building replacing the amphitheater in the theater squares, and it will give him quite a bit of extra culture on these tiles. Kublai Mongolia, drums of war, he wants to finish the job, and we're going to need to see if he's going to build an army on the west side here to actually tackle somebody else, or the north maybe, north, Khmer, maybe. We do have Abraham, 3432, normal age unfortunately. Tokugawa, free inquiry golden age, 167 science and 80 culture on the west side here. He has a problem. Gorgo next to him is so big, it's so big. Khmer, 105 science, 89 culture, monumentality golden age. He does have 150 faith and 162 production, getting more faith, more science, and starting to put down a few more cities. Definitely needs more cities. One on Lake Redbutt to the southeast. I guess Nubia didn't need that city anyway. The Wild West, man. Everybody agrees. Yeah. We do have Gorgo, also 130 science, 183 culture in a free inquiry golden age. This is massive, by the way, from Gorgo. Looks like he did manage to get Oracle in Argos. I do see a lot of writers coming around. His industrial zones are being placed down, and he's gonna use dams over here to make them better. We do have some geothermals also, and it looks like Japan is scouting around his territory, sniffing the position of his units. Now, while I do see also Maori did successfully take over New Orleans, the next American units are, well, gonna have a problem. There's no more Crusader, so at least that's not gonna be a problem. Although the crossbows are getting their experience for the promotions, and these will hurt a lot. A lot. Looks like they are two shining horses. Brace ask. Sure. End of turn. Okay. X6, we'll see. X6 what? Okay. So we got a 10 minutes pause here being asked by the players. Yeah, thank you for the pointing out. Thank you, thank you. Let's finish this, by the way. We were at Gorgo. Let's see, Babylon. 81 science, 123 culture. Definitely needs a lot more science. Getting Grandmaster Chapel and building some stupas for his religion. He finishes religion. That would be eternal preachers and stupas. There we go. Nubia. Normal age, doesn't matter anymore. Julius, 180 science, 60 culture on Free Inquiry Golden Age, and I do see him getting industrial zone logistics projects for James of St. George, KW. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want that. Chandra Gupta, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, 67 science with 94 culture. It definitely looks like he's not nearly there next to Julius. He definitely will need a bit more, and I'm actually very curious if he's gonna choose to go against Julius here. Julius does have a general. It's not naked over here in his army. And also, thank you so much for the follow, Cluster Chaos. Thank you, sir. Tokugawa wins. Yeah. Tokugawa, I wanna wait to see what Mongolia is gonna do. Like, okay, he's gonna take over all of this empire, but what is he gonna follow this up with? Because right now Tokugawa is quite weak, right? Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, not enough science, and he's still bonking against America. This keeps him weak for quite a few more turns. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I guess it start of turn. 16. Okay, so 10 minutes. Let's put a timer so it's up on the screen over there so we know when we're gonna get back. This, there we go. I have a hard time believing Tokugawa winning this game. We'll see. We'll see. Gorgo might clean the map, not gonna lie. Gorgo might clean the map over here until they're 5. Okay, so be right back. Gorgo's so close to fascism. yeah. The player doesn't have the base idea of Tokugawa 49. He doesn't have mausoleum. I think he did try. He did it. He got it. Otto, he got it. He got mausoleum. Look at that. I'm gonna leave it on the screen here. He actually has mausoleum. Okay. Be right back. Okay, let's see what the players are doing. White Age Man, whoa, what's the red card for? What's the red card? The problem is that Chandra, let me see. This game of diplomacy, it looks like they're trying. Give me a second, I think I need to put the back. We're gonna need for them to plus, so we know who is back and who is not. We need 10 pluses. 2, 4, 5, 6. I did notice a question over here on YouTube. Give me a second so I can answer it. This is limited to one friendship, one alliance? Yes, sir. Yes, Blendy. Good evening, sir. Also, good evening, class. So my bet is Babylon, Rome, Dubai. Dubai? Who's Dubai? Oh, Tokugawa and Gorgo. Move on from this one. Yeah. But who's Dubai? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. One more plus. Okay. Let's see how this goes in this new era. Well, let's actually take a look how the players are going to try to evolve their empires to get ahead of their opponents. And of course, we do see that Maori keeps on doing the damage against the American troops, doing massive amounts of damage actually against the American troops with his crossbows. He's getting closer to the capital, Washington and New York. We do have in the production screen, I do have to point out that Mongolia is already over 200 production. Harold is on 316 on Rome over here and getting his workshops up. I do have to point out this kind of looks like there's a war breeding between these two nations. India getting his Grandmaster Chapel next to, but I do have to point out the lack of science and the culture here on the Nubian nation. Stephen Alex Levy does seem like he's in a bit of trouble here, getting his universities up, but not having enough tempo as Rome next to him. With campus research projects, it does seem like Rome is eyeballing one of the scientists. Hildegard is the next one, and I do have to point out that he's probably not looking for this one. Khmer did pass this, or did he? I don't think he passed this, right? Did he get a project or something? No, he didn't. So he did pass this. Wow. Okay. I mean, why not? It might get picked up by Chandragupta if nobody gets it. Oh, no, he didn't pass it. Okay. I was wondering if he passed it or not, because it was still on 60 points. Usually, if he passes, it should be lower than that. But yeah, it looks like he picked that one up. He's going to get the extra science from the adjacency of his one of his chosen holy sites. And it looks like he's going for this one, the Yasodarapura one. I do also notice he's working on clearing the camp towards the north of Lingapura next to Tsingy. Even though Tsingy is not giving him that many tiles, that still was a bit of era score that he got from that one. Kerma looks like it's going to be taken out next turn by Mongolia. We do have Nuri being taken out by Morris. And the last two remaining cities are here. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whoa, one more city needs to fall. Wow. I do believe there were two major mistakes on Nubia. First, the trader, and the second, settling the city of Sedinga. Those were, in my opinion, those two mistakes. He should have settled Erkuru much faster. He would have had a much better tempo with that one, and a better base to keep on building his settlers and getting everything out. This city to the south was just... unfortunately, I don't think it was worth. Maybe worth for a fourth city, but not worth for a third one. That's my point. That's what I'm trying to say. Starting. Oh, Headbonia, thank you so much for reminding me. Sorry. Give me a second. Timer. There we go. Take that off. Probably setting up for a score. Yeah, it might have been, but usually, how to say, Nubia should get to guarantee his golden age with the Pitati Archer and his unique improvement, the pyramid. That's 8 points that you get extremely quickly. So I find it doubtful that it was that problem, like exactly that problem. Yeah. Took too much time. These dudes already got into diplomacy. Who's going into the top 5? Yeah, they're trying, man. Also, Mania Shukoblik, hello there, sir. 5 is going into the new game. Yes, 5 of the top 5 players that are gonna win this game are gonna go into the finals that are gonna be played out next week. Let me actually take a quick pick on the schedule here on CPL, because I know I announced when the game is gonna be. Rooster Cup registration, just need to scroll up quite a bit, and let's see, main game will be on Sunday 1800 GMT on August the 25th. It has been a play in my final account. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Some nice, beautiful sportsmanship over here in the chat from Bert Gerberty Robbins. It has been a pleasure, my fellow cowboys. I'm gonna leave start of next turn. Yeah, very nice. More encampments coming out from Maori. Looks like he's gonna embrace war here, and I don't see new settlers. Usually in this position you actually start to see the players trying to get at least 2 more or 3 more settlers. He's getting spied on by Kublai, and this is what I was feeling. Since Kublai is smelling blood in the water, he might actually keep on going towards Kupe with his army. We're gonna need to see. Yeah, there we go. Terracotta army coming up in 4 turns, and he's trying to get how to say sources going in these with these Mongolian spies. He's gonna try to get the level 1 promotions and get 2 of them to level 2. And that's the first takeover of an empire. Looks like Nubia is gonna fall, and we do have Mongolia reaping the benefits of all of these cities. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities have been picked up here, and we do have 3 spies available for Mongolia, just being sent in all of these cities around him. Rome did manage to acquire Isaac Newton. That was fast. That was fast. So who got the next one? The other one? Oh, nobody actually got Ibn Khaldun. Okay. Or Fadlan. Khaldun, Fadlan. Anyway, one of those. I think it's Khaldun if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, Rome, please move your warrior in Argos. What is going on here? In Argos? What? Oh, here. Should be a city of Greece. Yeah, there we go. This one. He's going for the hill and he can't get to the hill. Anyway, it does seem like also Tokugawa will have a bit more science than Gorgo, but there's definitely going to be a fascism timing here later on for Gorgo. And since he's building up his production capabilities, we're definitely going to see a lot better numbers here soon. With already the dam getting built in between Knossos and Eretria, he did manage to get a 6th industrial zone, and he's going to get another one soon between these, a 7th one. And to see campus research projects also coming around from Grover, Quickgun, Marshall to get going on his Ibn Khaldun trek over here to get the next scientist. Khmer also is making projects. He's on 75 points right now and getting another 2-3 projects going from his cities, putting down new campuses, and he did jump up to 193 science with the help of those projects. He's on 200 faith and 200 production. Not bad. That actually puts him at like what, 260 production or something, if you convert the faith into production. And with the Mongolian units also about to take the city of Faras, that will be the last bastion of the Nubian people. We do have Magnus establishing there, and of course the AI is already probably trying to desperately send peace. It does also seem like Maori is managing to overwhelm the American defenses, and with the crossbows he's gonna do the next the damage necessary to take down and push back these men-at-arms to Washington. He's gonna need to bring a bit more equipment here to take down the walls. These cities are not as easy as you might think to take down. And yeah, there we go. That's actually easy peasy wall attack damage. Yeah, that's another one, another unit being taken out. He has also missionaries with him. This will allow him to actually spread his crusade religion into his opponent's cities, giving him an extra +5. We don't have any more military city-states giving the bonuses to the players. They have been neutered by the Congress. Lahore, Kabul, Preslav and Akkad are not giving their bonuses here. Buenos Aires is available for them to give. Looks like Alva has it. That's Abraham Lincoln. Zanzibar, nobody has it. Where is Zanzibar? Zanzibar is here. So okay, so maybe Japan is gonna find it out, because wait a second, Japan has a cartography. Okay, that's nice. City-states. Jerusalem, the only one for religion. I do see Rapa Nui, Ayutthaya and Namadol gonna give them the culture bonuses. Muscat with Samarkand and Zanzibar will be the ones for trade, and there is no science CS in the game. No science CS. Okay, so what is Rome doing? Getting some spies out, also getting his campus research projects going. Emily du Châtelet is oh, there we go. Khmer got Ibn Khaldun. Okay, so now he's gonna switch away from making projects and go, of course, for the serious university build up here. Getting also what's in his religion. Interesting. So he went for Defender of the Faith and then followed up with Watts as the last belief. He's gonna get an extra +3 faith and an extra +3 science from each of his holy sites that built one of those Watts. He can even buy these buildings with faith in his cities. In the production screen, there's nobody even coming close to Julius Caesar at the moment with 377 points of production, 215 gold and 236 science. It does seem like Rome is going ahead here with his plans with the Colosseum build up and also quite a bit of defense on the west side. He's not worried about India encroaching on his territory. India barely getting his Grandmaster Chapel in 3 turns. Didn't I actually? I think I spoke like 4 times or 3 times about this GMC that still didn't get finished. Wow. I thought he's gonna finish this a lot earlier. Anyway, we do have some encampments being placed down here from Rome. I do see 2 of them got finished, and yes, I do see he keeps on building up his science requirement. I would love to see a few more of these theater squares being placed. He does have the hills for them, and of course the extra points of adjacency from the entertainment complex, Cafe Plaza, the districts, the wonders. I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy with it. In the industrial, in the engineer screen, I saw that Miletus just got picked up by Babylon. That's here, and I do have to point out there might be a war with Babylon. We got 106 science on his side, 153 culture, but you do see Tokugawa is managing to steam ahead, and I'm not saying that to make it just a pun. Steaming ahead might be the problem for Babylon, because we might actually see a fleet coming out from Japan of ironclads. He's trying to get terracotta army here in the city of Osaka, which I don't think it's gonna get built, because next turn Shanadu is gonna figure out well, it's gonna finish his with a military engineer also available for Mongolia to build up the infrastructure towards the road infrastructure towards his opponent. It looks like what I was fearing is gonna happen. Mongolia is smelling weakness over here in the Maori territory and in the American territory, and he's just gonna go pounding on those cities, on that defense. We got a few more knights coming around here, and I do see Mongolian spies are waiting their next missions. We're gonna need to see if they will manage to get to the level 2 with terracotta army. So any Mongolian trade routes on the way to Kupe? Troops are itchy. Yeah, I don't see a trade route yet. But I don't think he needs it if he does have his military engineer. He's just gonna send the military engineer to connect. He needs to build up some across the river bridges over here, so he moves his troops faster, and he already has the majority of his army on the front line here with knights, with K-Shakes, and with some of these coursers upgraded. He's gonna have a decently strong army, but the moment he doesn't have the extra advantage he needs to have against Kupe, with his 150 science, he might get to cuirassiers or calves. It looks like he's going for calves. He's going siege tactics. That's the bottom 3 technology over here. And so siege tactics is gonna be right before military science, right before calves. So I would imagine we're gonna have a cav attack from Mongolia with a general. I don't know if he's gonna he has El Cid. Okay, so he has a general. Gorgo building up also his universities, getting more feudalism builders going and chopping what he can chop. You see how successful he was in improving his territory in the city of Corinth. He has so many farms, man, so many farms in that city. That's 9 pop and so many farms. Babylon with 113 faith per turn, but he's in a pen brush and voice. Yeah, he did manage to get the GMC though, so at least that faith can be put into units. And I do see he's getting a wave of universities and also getting a spy out. Unfortunately, the timing doesn't seem like it was with Babylon here this game. He definitely will need a bigger fleet to have a stick to play to fend off Japanese attacks if the game goes that way. Athena. She's actually trying to get her clothes. Give me a second. She's trying to rip her way through a bag. Athena, what do you mean? She's so curious. She wants to find out what's in the bag. What's in the bag, Athena? Oh my god. Oh well, it is what it is. Cats, man, cats. So any Mongolian trade out on the no we did. When you get a chance, can you show religions, please? Yes, sir. So let's see, all the religions. Khmer did get the choral music, pilgrimage, defender of the faith, and Watts. Babylon went for work ethic, tithes, itinerant preachers, and stupas. India, Chandragupta did go for feed the world, stewardship, Delhi mayors for the extra culture and faith, and holy waters for the extra healing. While Maori did get Jesuit education and crusade over here. Now, actually, Maori getting a Jesuit is not that bad. He has 31 faith a turn, and he could buy a few buildings in his districts. Why not? Wow. Oh, cat just going wawa. Cat is going wawa. I don't know, man. Cat is going wawa. What can I do? We should be fine. We should be fine. Just checking out the details over here. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. Okay, so let's see what's going on. Gorgo, still no military from Gorgo. We do have him on 311, just standard defensive postures from him. He doesn't need to take care of Khmer, and he doesn't have wait a second, didn't he make friendships? No, it was Chandragupta that made friendships with Japan. Okay. I do see Rome also starting to build a forbidden city in the city of Volen that he conquered earlier as a city-state. And I do notice he keeps on getting industrial zone logistic projects. Looks like he's eyeballing Leonardo da Vinci, which is going to be amazing. Let's see how many points he's going to get. Ooh, is he above? Yeah, he was above in priority over Japan, and he did manage to recruit that engineer, giving him a lot more culture. This is amazing actually for Rome. He didn't have that much culture, now he has 100. Imagine that, 17 more culture just from that one single engineer popping out. Oh boy, I'm sure I love so Tordor. Wilbert is not happy. Wilbert, Japan, Tokugawa, not happy. He got his engineer snatched. Maori does seem like he will need to take care of that low HP Toa. Now we do have the city of New York under siege, and crossbows are working to take care of that. Unfortunately, it does seem like the catapult is going to take a few more turns to get in there, and he was just not ready for this. Coyote is going to need a few more units to actually handle the last defense of Rome, America. And I gotta say, this is actually Ireling Coupe just as well as is Ireling America. America is putting up quite a bit of resistance over here, definitely much more than Nubia. It was much faster for Mongolia to go through that, and you do see the effects. Coupe is not being allowed to even go against above 100 science here. And I gotta say, this is how you do it. This is how you punish people that actually want to war early. You put up a good defense and you make it painful. You make it extremely painful for them to not war again, basically. Okay, Athena is doing the Ferrari again. Oh, wait a second. How should I say this? Is she doing Ferrari or is she doing... Give me a second. I'm gonna pull the stream because, you know, when in doubt, I need to pull the stream. See if everybody's on the same page. Athena is doing the Ferrari or the Ford. I don't know. Maybe we have some Ford Athena over here, not Ferrari Athena. Alcoholic also, the Wonderbuild engineer, is just as good. Yeah, true. Well, what did he get? Tokugawa got Filippo. Yeah, that's pretty good also. I do see the two cities of Japan did get settled over here to the northwest on that island. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities empire here. Doesn't seem too big, and he could not manage to take Samarkand even with samurais and horses. He still did not manage to get Samarkand. There was a war declaration. Aesai Kuli is attacking Maori, and yes, we do have ancient walls going up next turn, but it looks like it's too late. The two knights got in there, and now Maori is gonna suffer the consequences of his actions from the beginning of the game. And we do have Maori over here thinking of how he's gonna approach this. It's hard for him to get New York with 62 defense strength, but it seems like he's not gonna have enough army to defend his capital, or at least at the moment. I'm pretty sure with an encampment coming around here, he's gonna try afterwards to get a few more units, and we do need to see if the Mongolian units are actually gonna get the mission going. We do have Mongolia with, let's see the diplomatic visibility, 6 intel on opponent's movements going against Maori here. And he did manage to get calves. Look at that. He did manage to get calves. That's gonna be a much stronger unit than what Maori has at the moment. Maori is going for gunpowder. He's trying to get musketmen. Still not gonna be strong enough to handle the calves. We're gonna need to see how Maori fixes this. Now Kublai is upgrading all of his units on the front line. He did manage to get 190 gold a turn with 300 points of production, and I do see the 165 science showing up there. So I wouldn't really say it's out of the box for him to switch back towards getting ballistic and managing to get cuirassiers to upgrade from these knights, as he is tearing down the he's seeing Maori tear down the defenses of America to the north. Okay, more encampments. Finally an encampment coming up from Choir. He's getting encampment training projects for another general. Definitely needs an industrial slash an industrial one. Yeah, he doesn't have a general for his cabs, right? Those are industrial zone, industrial era. He only has for Renaissance, like for spike shots and for musket, not for cabs or cuirassiers or field cannons. Yeah, Nubia made all of those nice commercials for him too. Yeah, he did make all of the nice commercials here. Yeah, but there's a lot more to repair. And he gave him pyramids, by the way. This is also quite important. Oh my. Yes, 2-1. It didn't spot. There we go. So she's doing the ford. I see. She's doing the ford. Okay, Mongolia not wasting any time, going for the head of Maori over here for the capital city. While I do see Maori keeps up the attack on America. Oh, wait a second. Are we gonna see? Whoa. I would have loved to put up another prediction here, but I need to actually satisfy my curiosity only with a poll. So I'm gonna do it again, guys. I'm gonna do it again. Who is going to fall first? Is it gonna be America? Or is it gonna be Coupe? Because we need to know. We need to know. Oh my god, I clicked the... Yes, I clicked the cancel. Kick W. Who is falling first? America or Coupe? Let's see. Start the poll. There we go. Mongolia being... yeah, he's... what can I say, man? He's invading from the south. We got some factories coming in here for Rome. That means industrialization has finished. Also, Jayavarman the 7th on Khmer is getting his industrialization going. Theater squares in Angkor Wat. Also, Angkor Wat, the Wonder, is getting built. Oh, wait a second. Is this a Civ6? He's building Angkor Wat, but not in the city of Angkor Wat. Can they fall on the same turn? Yeah. What can I say, man? What can I say? They might fall on the same turn. I doubt it, though. I doubt it. Yeah, I remember that there isn't like more. How to say? There aren't that many faraway cities from Maori. And these cav units cover the land very, very quickly. We're going to need to see if Maori is going to manage to defend this. The encampment seems like it's going to be taken out next turn. And yes, the moment the capital city is safe with 63 defense, we got multiple knights coming around here from Tom Coyote Bender that are going to try to pick up the defense here in the city center of Tehonianga Noya Kupe. And well, we're going to need to see if the walls are going to be enough. No, another thing, he's not building walls. I do have to point out, he's not building walls. You see, he's getting units. He's not building walls. He knows that the city can actually 1 turn or 2 turn walls, but it's much more valuable to get the knights out. If Ursa Ryan can build Petra in a city besides the one named Glorious Petra, then Khmer can do the same. Wait a second, he did that? He actually... Wait, so he pinned Petra from the beginning of the game, called the city, made the whole city Glorious Petra, and then he didn't build Petra for his people in that city? Wow. Wow. That sounds kind of bad, not gonna lie. Yeah? And what is he thinking? Taking away that golden nugget from his people. Glorious Petra is one of his channel supporters. Oh, I see. Okay. So basically Glorious Petra told him to name that city. Okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Typical. Yeah, typical. Well, we got some commercials here coming up from Nuri, and of course, Mongolia is gonna try to pad those numbers on all sides. With I gotta say, he's not jumping up in the science that much, but he is jumping up in the score screen. He's on the top slot here with 522 points. Gorgo is second, 489. Rome is 480, and then we do have Babylon and Khmer. All 5 of these empires are quite strong, but I couldn't take out Tokugawa and Chandragupta yet from the scene. We do need to. I think the only strategy that Chandragupta could have had was an attack much earlier against Rome. But to be honest, Rome did respect the possibility of India actually attacking into him. And it seems like stream chat is saying Kupe will fall first. Okay, I mean, it might be Kupe falling first. Definitely might be. We got another war declaration. Eisai Kuli has declared war on Alva. Eisai Kuli would be... Wait, what? Morris. Oh, yeah, that's the Kublai. Okay, so he wants to get in here also. Get these cities also. Okay, there are a significant amount of camps are actually going for that city of New York, and the city was already taken down quite in half HP. Now with Mauri's trebuchets showing up right now, he's actually managing to do enough damage, significant damage against the wall defense of both the encampments and the city centers. Okay, we'll see how this goes in just a few turns. We're also gonna need to see the spies. This one was finishing a mission. No, this one was the listening post. This one will finish a mission in 2 turns, and we're gonna need to see if it's gonna be successful to get the level 2. If he gets the level 2, there's very little chance that Maori will have to defend Mongolia. This is the power of Mongolia, and it's no surprise that actually didn't want Mongolia Genghis Khan in, because that would have been more stronger. Your stats are so low. What is going on? It's the barbs, man. It's the barbs. Anyway, they planted right. Mongolia could smell Nubia. Yeah, he could. Man, that trade route should have been the biggest siren of them all, man. That trade route. That trade route actually should have given away the intentions of Mongolia. Okay, there we go. Okay, so another knight coming out from America, one from New York, one from Washington. Looks like the units of Maori have fallen next to that city, and one of his trebuchets also has fallen. Mongolia is sending his own level 2 trebuchets to handle over here the strength of Maori, and you do see that Maori still is now building walls. We didn't have walls denied, no, we didn't. No, just the knights are definitely much better at defending this than the walls. We do also need to see what's going on here. It does seem like with the full industrialization of the lands of Rome, and he not only will have more production than everybody else in the game, but also has the best stats, and of course I do have to say the better stats, I should say. He will also manage to get actually whoa, he doesn't have the best stats. He has the most science, but he doesn't have the culture. We do have Tokugawa with a lot better stats. 269 and 152 culture does seem like a lot better. He doesn't have the production though. I did notice the shipyards were getting built, and he's getting his electronics factories, and then we should actually pad the numbers of production much higher next turn. Getting a great lighthouse in Tokyo. The players are actually trying to gather their score for the next era, which is gonna be in just a few turns. 7 turns to go until the next era. Tokugawa. They're basically calling out over there, getting the pop. Trader was red card for him. Yeah, was definitely a red card, man. It was definitely a red card. They plan. Yeah. Also, Blaze can conquer plenty without warlords. It's absolutely not necessary. See, true. True. I do have to circle back to what BlazeCat Games was saying in the Twitch chat. Mongolia conquered plenty without Warlord's Throne. He did not fully need it. It's absolutely not necessary as long as you time it right and choose the right target. You don't need the GPT and the production from Warlords because you won't need that many units. True. One will happen late game though. We're actually gonna need to see. Mongolia looks like he's gonna take out New York soon, probably next turn, and we're gonna need to see if he's also gonna manage to take out the capital city of Tehonianga Nuia Kupe, which is getting ancient walls next turn. And I do notice Mongolia at the moment. I think it kind of looks like America is gonna fall first. There are a lot more units going for Washington than they are going for the main cities of Maori here. That city is being placed under siege, and the Cavs are gonna start eating away the strength of the city center. They don't have any more movement now, and I would imagine actually the night. Oh my God, is he gonna troll Mongolia? He should troll Mongolia. No, he should actually move his knight out on that great general and push it back in Wanganui. He should troll him. This is, I mean, you should, when this general is exposed like that, you should be trolled. He did. Look at that general going back in Wanganui, leaving all of these cabs on the front line without a general. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Kupe, why didn't you build a great wall to stop Mongolian horde? I'm stopping it. What do you mean? Coyote is calling out. We do have Yasudara Pula still 2 turns away from getting Angkor Wat and sending more settlers towards the east, industrializing his cities, and of course finishing up his prasats everywhere. That's the unique temple replacing, I should say, the unique building replacing the temple. Greece is going to start off on his Oxford University in a city that, by the looks of it, doesn't have that much production. 14 turns to get it in Knossos? That doesn't seem right. 47 points a turn of production. Forbidden City will finish in Volin. That's going to give Caesar here an extra point of boost from his extra wildcard policy slot that he's gonna get from Forbidden City. Again, very valuable to have that in your empire. Allows you to work an extra card, and usually it is very important. That's also gonna be deleted here because, yeah, oh my God, Isodor was here about to finish Forbidden. He just couldn't get it. He just couldn't get it. We got boats in Rapicum towards the west side, and I do see there's not that big of a navy here from Babylon to actually do any meaningful damage to Japan. While Japan is getting flight out in 2 turns, I do see he's basically ignoring his neighbor. Babylon does have vision on this coast, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see soon if any boats are gonna come out from Japan. Building Venetian arsenal and having a significant amount of cities to take out from the other side of the planet, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, might actually give Japan enough incentive to get quite a few of those units out and send them to the other side of the planet. First take out Babylon, and then follow up with everything else on the seas, right? He needs to dominate the seas, because why not? He's Japan. He needs to do it. We do have Rome sending also quite a few trade routes. Now we're starting to get into that external trade route situation with Wisselbanken being plugged in both probably empires. They're getting quite a few yields from each other. Military academies coming in industrial zones for Mongolia, while he's finishing up his armories in other encampments. I do see Mongolia did manage to successfully take out New York, and Tehonianga Nuia Kupe did manage to get the walls up, so yeah, that's not gonna be easily happening. With more units, musketmen getting hard build over here. Tom Coyote is gonna try to slow down the takeover of his empire. I have serious doubts that he's gonna stop it. I think his only plan is to slow it down and make it as expensive as possible. And again, we do have Deep Easily cheating for Tokugawa in the chat. What's the current top 5? Let's see. Mongolia, Rome, Gorgo, Hammurabi, and Khmer. I do have to say, it does seem like Tokugawa is quite underperforming here in the point screen. While we do have Chandragupta with a few more points, he definitely isn't gonna have the same amount of yields here. Tokugawa is 300 science. We got Stephen on 162 science. Tokugawa is 169 culture, and we do have Stephen on 182 culture. Actually, I do have to admit Chandragupta did grow in his science and the culture outputs quite a bit since the last time we checked this out. Is it gonna be enough though? Because he did manage to take a city center to the south, and I do see, okay, this is what I wanted to point out in the total science tab, because he was quite late on getting all of that science going. Might have been the city parks problem here. Anyway, he's 2,500 science points versus Japan's 4,600, and also Julius Caesar next to him 5,000 points, basically double the amount of science that Chandragupta got throughout the game. We cannot say who is Trinda. Please do not say or ask over here who is. Yeah, it's hidden. It is hidden. Anti-Tokugawa. At sometime expect things to get messy. Yeah. Man, I'm sorry, Head Bonnie, but I'm gonna need to time you out for a few minutes. I'm sorry, man. Please do not share any information about the players. We do not care and we do not want to know. Tablespoon, good evening, sir. Is Dave from Dave Plays in this tournament? He's not, actually. Yeah, he's not. What was the Civ6 committed? Regista, good evening, sir. It was a trader being sent from, being bought, first of all, at the beginning of the game when Nubia only had like 2 cities, his capital and the Kasar Ibrim. He bought it in Kasar Ibrim. There was a scout in between these 2 cities, and the trader actually just went into the scout. I think you can guess what happened when the trader actually met the scout, right? The barbarian scout. Toku is still not in the top 5. No, he's not. He's not, actually. Mongols going for the ship tax. Well, let's actually see if he's going to manage to get a few ships here in the water, because, yeah, he's going to need all of them. All of them to handle Japan. Not any coupe, but Japan. Oh, this one? Awaiting assignment. Did he get the level? I don't see the promotion. I think he's he might get a level. We'll see. When he's gonna get the pop-up over here and get to move, we're gonna see if Mongolia did get this spy or not to a level 2. Doesn't seem so. Oh, he's working on neutralizing the government and governor in the capital city also. He didn't click on it. Steven. Oh, he didn't click on it. Dave is such an irrelevant player. I don't think he would play something. Okay. Chief Jojo, good evening, sir. Probably just going for industrial on Mongolia. Yeah, probably. Probably he's going for industrialization. Yes. You are correct, sir. If Japan will take Babylon, it should be enough. Yeah, it should be enough to actually put him in the top 3. Not to mention the top 5. I agree. He also needs to do something about Greece here, no? Greece is allied with Khmer, and Rome over here allied with big boy Mongolia next to him. He's gonna have also quite a bit of an advantage. Tokugawa production, let's see, 474, okay, versus Hammurabi's 339, okay, and both of them actually have the majority of their cities. No, they don't actually. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 cities that can be build boats from Babylon, while Tokugawa has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All of his cities except one, Nagano, are on the coast here. Check combat bonus. I think Mongol has a level 2. Where? Where has a level 2? Give me a second. Man, I can't click buttons. Let me click buttons. Plus 12 intel. Yeah. I don't think Mongolia has printing. Sorry, not Mongolia. Maori has printing. I don't think he has printing. Give me a second. Can we see this? No. Can you see this? Come on, man. Not against this. Plus 6 intel from the spearman. So he does. He does have the spy and he has printing. Okay. Yeah. So where's the level 2? Am I missing something? Anyway. He needs to Pearl Harbor, Babylon. He might. Any Japan's spies? Who are they keeping a close eye on? Japan is not spying this guy. Is he spying this guy? Not spying this guy. Is he spying Chandragupta? He's not spying Chandragupta. I don't know who's he spying. I don't see any spies from Japan, to be honest. There are no spies from Japan. Interesting. Do you see any spy? I don't see any spy in Babylon. Who died already? Nubia died already. There is an invisible spy in Opango. Opango. Oh, I see. You're seeing there's another spy in that city center underneath the level 1. It might be. I mean, it might be. Don't get me wrong. Oh, that's a settler from Mongolia. How did that get here? The Zanzibar, everybody's calling out Zanzibar here. Zanzibar is all alone on an island, and he did meet it, and I do see Babylon is gonna meet it also. And I think actually Japan should have met it, no? Japan did have it, actually. Japan has it. Okay, makes sense. We're only a few turns away from the next era, and I do see the capital city of Maori has been taken down with the walls or not. Level 2 Keshex did manage to help him take those down, and I do see also Kayapo is getting attacked by Mongolia. Washington did give basically a settler over here to Mongolia, while the troops of the Cavs of Mongolia were doing the damage and trying to wrap around that city center. There are a few American trader routes also coming back from Rapa Nui that are probably going to be surprised when they meet some Mongolian knights on the battlefield. Opango is building. Oh my god, building Kilva Kisivani here. Oh yeah, there we go. Second spy. It's a level 2 spy here. Yeah, there we go. You're correct. You are correct, sir. New Orleans is close to Tehonyanga no Yakupe, but it's also like almost mean distance from Washington. Yeah. Mongolia honoring history with, yeah. I mean, you know, he needed to do what Mongolia needs to do, basically. We got an entertainment complex in Xanadu, and I do see more spies coming in from Mongolia, getting the level 1s immediately. He does have Victor in the capital city of Xanadu. Oh my god, getting the level 2s immediately. That's beautiful. That's just beautiful. That's another level 2 spy over here. Nice. So yeah, he's just gonna get level 2 spies everywhere. I think that was actually the one in Tehonyanga no Yakupe, just moving back to his city center, to his capital. Anyway, Kayapoi looks like he's gonna go down next turn, and or the turn after that. New Orleans is also gonna be wrapped around here. I'm pretty sure that after Mongolia is gonna finish off Washington, he's gonna finish off New Orleans, Kayapoi, and then go for Opango. And we're gonna need to see what Japan is gonna do with his Venetian arsenal. He did build it in the city of Reina, that's called Reina, and I do see he's starting finally to get some spies out. Looking at the era score screen, since we do have one more turn until the next turnover, we got Mongolia going for a golden age. Looks like Tokugawa is 3 points out. Is he gonna get one now? He tried. He's getting Hue Nagano. Wait, that's one. That's a 1 amenity Hue, right? With like 0 other bonuses. Kick W. Anyway. Abraham Lincoln going dark. Jaya Varman did get a golden age. I do see Hammurabi does need 7 more points. And Kilva Kesivani is going to be finished here in Babylon in 2 turns. While I don't see his ability to get more points from somewhere. Oh, Kilva. He can finish Kilva with the Great Engineer. No? Might not be enough though. We'll see. Is it gonna be enough, guys? 96 is it gonna be enough? Because that seems like it's a lot of production towards Kilva there. I saw yeah, it's not gonna be enough on 107. Anyway. He could have at least killed it with 3 galleys. What take out what? The biggest thing that bothers me is that he had a CL skill and chose Railway instead. Oh, you mean Ayutthaya? I mean, it's Ayutthaya, man. It's Ayutthaya. Why would you want to kill that city-state? He did get a lot of externals with his money. I think that was quite valuable for him. He could have done it, but I think it's quite valuable for him. Yeah, Hue next to theater, so I guess that's a +1, but still. Yeah, true. He's getting +2 there, no? Yeah. Anyway, nice. Okay, delegation, Mr. Tokugawa. Why is he asking for a delegation? Was the settler being caught out of position here? Oh, okay, they're just switching embassies. Alhambra is also going to be built in Shizuoka. That's going to be an extra military policy, and I do see one ironclad available in Kyoto with aerodromes being placed in that city center. He will have the distance to actually cover with planes against Babylon here, and I'm pretty sure Babylon is aware of the problems he's gonna have to face in the next era. We do need to see who is gonna pick up those first 5 slots, with Mongolia keeping up the first place very far ahead of Julius Caesar. Jayavarman is very close to Julius Caesar on the third one, only what, 8 points between them. Gorgo is also 5 points away from Khmer, and then look how close they are on the first on the second, third, or the fourth slot. Hammurabi is going to be 538 below them, but getting closer, getting higher, closer to everybody else over here. Chandragupta is also starting to recover, and we do have Tokugawa not getting points. Like, Tokugawa is getting a lot, but not getting points. We do have the full takeover of the American Empire. That's Mongolia taking down another empire, while Mongolia is working on taking down New Orleans. He just took over Kayapoi also. There we go. GG, well played. And Maori going also. That's gonna leave 2, 4, 6, 7 players in the lobby. So basically 2 more need to go down, so we know the top 5. Or they agree to the top 5. One of the two needs to happen. One of the two situations need to happen. We don't have any kind of army from Gorgo yet, but he's going strong on his culture. Looks like in the culture requirement, Grover is on 1 out of 67 tourists, while I do see Gorgo making 86 tourism a turn. Doesn't seem like it's going to be that big. We're going to have a quick pause over here for them, for the players to actually go into the World Congress, and we're gonna come back to see all of their choices here in the next era. The next era looks like it's gonna be defining for the game. Okay, I see units coming around from Rome. He's getting to 2-turn cav cores from Kume, and did get the military engineers. Harold Snake Eyes might actually try to take on India next to him. We'll see if this happens. Rome is Dark Age, Chandragupta is Dark Age, and I do see the massive difference in the total science between them. Definitely Julius Caesar is ahead with this. Mongolia is happy to just sim and secure the top 5. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, this is him getting in, basically. Unless he's gonna get cleaned up later on. Although I seriously doubt it. With 300 science already, 150 culture, and 525 production, multiple cities that are still recovering, and he still needs to take 2 of them. He should be more than fine in the next part of the game. Like, more science will be acquired, more production will be acquired, the cities will grow in population, more stats in giving him in turn more points in the score. It does feel like he should be over there, at least top 3, if not keeping his first for the remainder of the game. To be honest, I kind of think like he's gonna keep first if Japan is not moving. Anyway, we got 2 minutes here as a pause, and we're gonna come back. And we're back. Let's actually see what the players are gonna do here in the next era. We do have Coupe dying. Kublai Khan did go for a reform the coinage, so he's getting a lot of gold on those trade routes. 379 trade routes with 539 production. Pretty well. Japan did also get his golden age, and I do see him choosing reform the coinage with 240 gold per turn and putting down multiple aerodromes. We're gonna need to see if this is gonna be Babylon the target or is gonna be somebody else the target. With multiple oh my god, Rome 736 production, one turning calf cores from multiple cities. It kind of feels like he's gonna have a target here. It kind of feels like the build-up of military on Rome is happening. We do have Gorgo Dark Age, looks like Hammurabi reformed the coinage golden age, 212 gold, and it does seem like he's getting spied on by Japan. Finally Japan actually got his big boy pants on and put a spy here in the cities of Babylon. We do have Julius Caesar, also Dark Age, and Chandragupta Dark Age. One last remaining city for Maori. It looks like Mongolia is going to finish this off with his plus 12 intel, and he's going to recover his strength on his units, not to mention put another city down. He did get a free settler there. India dies next. It might be. This might happen. I don't see a spy yet of Rome into the cities of India, but I do see a spy is getting trained in Puteoli, so maybe he's gonna put one there. We do also see Oxford University is gonna finish in 2 turns in Knossos, while we got more spies coming out from Greece.
Chief_Jojo has joined the round table.
Chief Jojo, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. By the way, guys, are you fine with the notifications that I switched over here, like the timer on the top right part of the screen and all the notifications of new followers actually showing up on the left side of the screen there, not in the middle of the screen? Are you fine with that? I was thinking we shouldn't have notifications in the middle of the screen, right? Not blocking what we're seeing. Everybody should attack Mongolia. The Bizir is calling out for an all-out war against Mongolia. He's too strong. I mean, it did happen a few Ironmans ago, right? When we did have everybody actually going against one player, and they did rip apart the empire. In this case, I don't think this is gonna be that easy to do. First of all, India does have a friendship with Rome. Second of all, Greece in the north doesn't seem like he wants war, and I don't see Khmer wanting war either. Even though he does have some defenses in the south, he's not preparing for war. Spread too thin, yeah, basically. Where tanks, Lancer is calling out. We might have tanks soon over here from Harold. We do have sanitation being discovered, so it looks like he's going for labs while he's getting already cuirassier cores. He shouldn't be far away from getting tanks. What is Congress result? Let's see. Tokugawa new districts act as culture bombs. Tokugawa also getting +4 gold to the sender, and Kupe gaining the 2 Diplo victory points. Kick W, man. He snatched them. He snatched the Diplo victory points. Why is Khmer mad? Why not? Why not? Harry over here not happy, and really not happy. Yeah, man. Coupe 73 turns to ballistics. Uh-oh. This sounds like he's do you guys remember in Stargate Atlantis when there were some civilizations that were going underground to actually save themselves from the Wraith? They were building up how to say shielded complexes underneath the planet, so nobody actually sees what's going on there. There were no this is basically where Coupe is right now. You know, he's trying to build the libraries underground. He's trying to actually save himself from the Wraith from Mongolia, but he might not do so. He might not have the opportunity. Who's Khmer's friends with? Gorgo. So we got Gorgo with Khmer, Rome with Mongolia, Chandragupta with Japan, and the odd one out is Babylon. That's why I kept on saying that we might actually see Japan moving to do something. Yeah, there we go. Japan is moving. He's getting ironclads. You don't really build ironclads if you don't need to, right? And especially in numbers. Whoa, what's that effect going? Wow, we got some special effects over here from the game. Is Kublai ahead in techs? I would imagine no. He's 40 technologies versus 43 of Julius Caesar versus Tokugawa's 37, so he's ahead of Tokugawa. Jayavarman the 7 is 35, so he's ahead of Jayavarman, and he's right on the same tech number of as Gorgo. I do see also Tokugawa asking Chandragupta to renew much quicker here. We do have Big Ben being built in the city of Rome, and Harold is getting his cuirassier corps moving around. I do see Alhambra is also finished in Rome's territory. That means he's using 2 extra cards, which is extremely valuable here for Julius. No wonder he has such a good stat acquirement. Chivalry, craftsmen, and retinues are being worked as military policies. Republican legacy for the amenity, and I do see natural philosophy with rationalism at the same time to get as many yields as possible from his campuses, while he's going to use Trade Confederation and Wisselbanken for the trade routes being sent to his ally here, to Mongolia on the right side. Quick Gun is asking for, I won't attack you if you don't attack me, and Harold Snake Eyes is saying okay. Well, Quick Gun Marshal is wait a second, Harold is Julius. Harold was talking with Grover is Gorgo. Okay, I'm telling you, Gorgo doesn't really look like he's out for blood right now, but I do see Incaman starting to come around, so we might actually see him try to get going soon. What's going on here? Lol, that's weird. Anyway, I guess one visual artifact somewhere. Rule Valley is going to finish in Khmer's territory. We do have more theater squares coming up from theater square festival projects coming out from Khmer to pad those culture points. He already has 271, so I actually am a bit curious why he's getting more here. With 300 science, 271, 273 culture, he should have more than enough time to get to fascism as well as everybody else getting to fascism. While Tokugawa is going for bombers, I do see advanced flight is going to be discovered in 4 turns, and he's also starting to build his flood barriers to save his cities from being flooded. Getting multiple ironclads from his territory will give him the extra necessary damage to take out these cities of Hammurabi. While Hammurabi is playing around looking at the stars with astronomy, he might be a bit surprised when Japanese full steel beasts are coming against his cities from the water. Oh my god, this is gonna be Pacific Rim all over again here. Japan just sending Godzilla over there. Oh well, it is what it is. Or the kaijus, he's sending the kaijus. Climate change, yeah. Check the tech count. I did Alcoholic. I did check. Did you see it? Did you see the tech count? I did check it. Anyway, tell me if you didn't see it so I can check it out again or give you the answer basically. So Babylon and India on the outer. India does have Japan. It's just Babylon on the outer. Yeah. Okay. No problem. No problem. Alcoholic. Okay, so more coal power plants coming up from Babylon. On the seas here, I do see Mongolia building up a fleet. He's not that worried that he's gonna lose these cities on the coast. That should be fine. Babylon did send one of his spies here in the cities, and I gotta say, that's also the only choice for Babylon to get more points. Not making cities, but taking cities, and probably from Mongolia on the seas. Now, we do have Kublai Khan Mongolia, by the way, also benefiting from that extra diplomatic visibility on the seas if he does manage to plug a spy into his opponent's cities. And looking at the vision here, he does have vision over quite a few cities of Babylon, so it shouldn't be a problem to get a level 2 spy in Babylon here. In the main cities of Mongolia, we do see him building up his industrial zone count with aqueducts giving their adjacency, and I do see factories are getting built there, so he gets more production. He did manage to jump up to 700 points of production, just as well as Julius is on 825. We do have the majority of the Roman military being sent to the west side, so I think we know what's the target. I think Chandragupta will be on the receiving end of Rome here, of Rome's big stick. Yeah, that seems like what's going on. We got Mongolia, Khmer, Julius, Gorgo, and fifth is gonna be Hammurabi. You can imagine Tokugawa has an extra incentive to go against Hammurabi here, and we do see that Chandragupta is gonna be a big incentive for Rome to take him down, so he doesn't give up his spot over here, give up the race on the points. Remember in FFA versus the 4v4 teamers that we're getting to use to see the majority of the time, the points matter quite a bit, right? So you do need to pay attention in all of the FFA games that you're playing to have the points when you are close to a concede how to say situation. Okay, so we still need one more to take out. Yeah, two more. They need two more to take out. I don't know who's gonna fall from these ones, but I would imagine it might be, I mean, the ones that do have a bit of a problem to defend off attacks are Babylon and Chandragupta. Now Babylon, if he doesn't manage to if he doesn't respect Japan, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. He could have respected Japan by building a big military, but unfortunately that wouldn't have allowed him to get the points that he is right now, getting that extra advantage on Tokugawa. The religion is giving him probably the difference in points over here, I would imagine, and we can take a look, right? So it's Kenneth getting 332 Empire, 318 Empire. Oh no, that's not 332, 322. So very close, 10 points difference in the Empire. Religion 0 on Tokugawa, 23 on Hammurabi. Civ6 112, 116. Okay, that's a few more points from that. Technology better on Hammurabi. Wonder 16, less wonders on Hammurabi. So I still think it's the religion bonus here making the difference in between them. Like it's only like what, a few points difference, 22 points difference. Yeah. Okay. Khmer is starting to get his banks up, and I do see new projects are getting into these cities, industrial zone projects from Yasudarapura and Angkor Thom. He could place another city to the north, but he's ignoring that fact, and we do have him with 315 science to 190 culture, good for the next part of the game. He's also smelling all of these gold points, showering Mongolia and Rome between these trade routes, between these cities. Now we're going to need to see if we will have also India recognizing that his neighbor is going to start building up an army. We do have Julius Caesar managing to get to 1,000 points of military strength with 360 points of science and 150 culture. I would imagine right now Chandragupta is shaking in his boots. We do have also campuses and factories coming out from India. He is starting to buy up units, and he will need a lot of them if he actually wants to slow down. I am doubtful he's gonna stop entirely Julius Caesar, but he might slow him down. And I have to say, if in the qualifiers we're looking for the top 10 or top 5 boys that are going in, or girls that are going into through the next phase into the finals, in the finals we're only going to be looking for the top 3, and that's going to make all the difference in the world. We're definitely going to have a longer game since the players are going to fight tooth and nail for every city on the map over here. If someone attacks Japan, it might be safe for Hammurabi. Yeah, true. But nobody's attacking. Oh, you know, there might be somebody. There might be Greece over here attacking Japan. Looks like also Mongolia is sending one of his spies in Knossos. Okay. And you see Japan is stealing gold here from Greece. That's not cool. That's not nice. Stealing the gold over there from babies. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 units over here, and more cuirassier corps are coming in. Big Ben is going to finish in 210s, and Rome does have the gold, 800 gold right now. Is going for labs in 110 and civil engineering in another one, and I'm actually curious if after he's going to get the chemistry, is he going to switch towards tanks so he can take down Chandragupta cities very quickly. Chandragupta is barely getting metal casting, and I gotta say this is going to be quite quite a problem if he doesn't manage to get to steel walls before those tanks start to bonk against his cities. Steel walls would have definitely slowed down Rome, although of course artilleries would have managed to keep up with that problem. The question is, will Rome manage to get enough artilleries? By the looks of it, at the moment he's fully focusing on melee units and not siege units, not even ranged units actually for that matter. He only has like a single trebuchet, though 2 trebuchets. Okay, he started to get some in the north. Okay, so two of these possible artilleries. Gorgo is so greedy. Yeah, does Greece even have an army? He has a few points of an army. He has like what, 285 points? I wouldn't really call this an army at this point in the game. Yeah, he has the lowest score of them all actually in the army size, and 224 science, 299 culture. He's definitely gonna get fascism. The question is he gonna use fascism against somebody? Because he's preparing his empire to do so. You don't actually build encampments with all of the like amenities in them, military academies, armories, and stables, if you don't want to capitalize somehow on that investment, right? So he wants to pump out armies as quickly as possible with fascism later on if he needs to. The question is, will he need to actually do that? Will he need to, and against whom? Because we got aerodromes coming around here from Japan everywhere. Planes, fighters, and bombers are gonna come out in the air, and I do see they're gonna block the sky while Japan is gonna get his ironclad fleets moving. I do see he's gonna need a few more turns actually to get everything going. Wait, is he colonizing? Japan looks like he's interested in colonizing the Zanzibar area. Interesting. I mean, there are quite a few cities here to place. 1, 2, 3. I can see 1, 2, 3, even 4, right? He can place another. Well, I mean, this is a bad city, don't get me wrong, but still, that's an extra city. Okay, research labs coming in. Where is he going? Where is Rome going? Still in 2. That means he's gonna need oil. He's gonna need refining, and then he's gonna need combustion. It does seem like he's gonna be significantly faster on combustion than Stephen is gonna be on his steel walls. That's gonna be a major problem. Major problem. I still believe India had only one chance to go against Rome, and he didn't. So yeah, this happened. Do you think India's decision of going city parks here was the good one? Like, he only has a single continent. Was this a good decision, or he should have built an entertainment complex somewhere? What do you think? Chat, what do you think? Was this a good decision for India to go for city parks? Because I heard in the last few days, talking about the BBG beta with, of course, you on the viewers, the chat, I did receive quite a bit of feedback that Liang city parks are quite slow in the development of the empire compared to Magnus Opener, Gokshai Opener, or any other opener. There is no reason you cannot do both. That's true, Elephant Guy. Good evening, sir. Elephant Guy, you need to send me a message, by the way. I kept sending you messages and you didn't respond. You need to send me a message, please, please. So I can take that out of my mind. It's sitting on my mind over there as a worry. How much gold on Rome? Finishing Big Ben in 1. He was like 800 points. He should be 1,000 or something. Oh, he spent something. He spent his gold on something. He's 600 gold right now. I don't think it was upgrades. Was it upgrades? I don't think it was upgrades. He already had these. Anyway. Wait a second. He's repositioning his army. Half to the west, half to the north. Maybe he will actually do the damage against Greece. Uh-oh. Well, we'll see how this goes. Oh, okay. That's fine, Elephant Guy. Okay. I'll send. I heard Liang is best tempo on all 3 openers. King Millis, good evening, sir. Scaling, okay. Yes, I don't actually have the. Okay. Is he warlords? Who Chandragupta warlords? He's ancestral. Oh no, he's warlords. Sorry, he's warlord's throne. I thought it's ancestral. It did have the full. It had no hole in the roof, basically. How does that work, by the way, with Ancestral Hall having an open roof? What do you do when it rains? Maybe Rome defending west to attack the soft targets north? Yeah, maybe. So warlords with city parks make sense because you need amenities. Yeah, no audience. Yeah. How many amenities is he here? Is he +3 at least? Yeah, he's +3. Rome is +6 though. 16% is definitely a lot. Wanting research labs. He's gonna jump up in science considerably. So let's see how quickly he's gonna be able to actually get to tanks. Looks like Chandra Gupta did not manage to get his military science going. He's still gonna need 3 turns for this. Then he's gonna need refining. Then he's gonna need steel walls. Then he's gonna need rifling, steel walls, refining, and then he's gonna need combustion to get to his tanks. You're talking about the top 3 first. So for this game, everybody is playing for top 5. Yes, everybody is playing for top 5. I see no other reason they wouldn't CC to Mongolia. Yeah, I mean, Mongolia right now is a beast right on the map. Khmer doesn't seem like he's gonna have the strength to deal with Mongolia. Although we might have Greece here with the strength to deal with Mongolia. If he actually, I don't think this is gonna happen though. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm just saying scenarios here. I don't think they're gonna happen. I find it much more likely that Babylon is going to get attacked by Japan with bombers and with ironclads to take down his cities before Babylon can actually get his battleships going. I do see Hammurabi is getting steel, so battleships might not be that far away. He doesn't have pre-builds, right? He has a few of them. We got more quadrims coming off, frigates. These are for battleships. He wants battleships for the anti-air defense because he saw the airstrips, the aerodromes being built. And Kurigalzu is going to be taken. Japan is moving in with a Corsair Corps against Babylon, and he is going to take that city center down. Unfortunately, that's also going to push back the Japanese spy from that city. He has another one in the capital city of Babylon, so he should be fine on era score. While Japan is going to move to take Tutul. That is before we see Babylon managing to get his refining, before he's gonna manage to get the battleship upgrade on his boats. It has begun. Yes, that's one of the biggest weaknesses with Gupta. Keeping up with players of equal skill is really hard, even in teammates. If you opt for Warlords, which kills most potential timings. Yes. Nice, good evening, sir, and welcome. Think Caesar is the stronger. He will roll Chandra easily. Yeah, I think so too. He needs to keep a move on though. Japan is coming very strong from behind if he's gonna start taking cities from... Oh my god, wait a second. Steel walls have finished and that city is still alive. I do also notice the Corsair got taken down. It looks like Japan foiled that one. He kind of effed that one up. It was close, but not that close. With bombers getting built, it's gonna take quite a bit of time for them to finish training, and of course them actually doing damage against Babylon there. Refining in 2 turns for Hammurabi. His battleships are gonna allow him to defend against bombers as well as ships over here, shooting them from 3 tiles out. We're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to get enough of a fleet out or enough defense in these cities to help him fend off the attacks of Japan. I think Japan went a little bit faster, a bit too fast on this. Unfortunately, he started his attack run before he was ready, and I do notice we don't have any unit here from Durigalzu to take that city down. While Tutul might actually fall before his battleship upgrade, because next turn we're gonna have 2 bombers attacking into that city center. Can we have a third? No, I don't think we have a third anywhere. Yeah, no, they're building right now. They're 4 turns out from getting another 3. Okay, Kublai is getting labs, Jafar the 7th is getting labs on Khmer. Looks like also he's getting his stock exchanges going for a lot more gold per turn. Harry is only on 167. It's not that big number. It's not that big of a number. I do also notice he has significantly more science and culture than Gorgo at the moment. Khmer definitely jumping up higher over there. While Gorgo is starting to build up an army. He's returning Cuirassier armies, and I do see Harold will get his flight out. He did not upgrade. He's getting swords and he did not upgrade. Harold is being safe. He doesn't want to get more points on his side. Interesting. Interesting. Where is he on the text? Okay, flight. Yeah, he's not coming back to get tanks. Where are tanks? Why no tanks? He has tanks. He's not upgrading. Really? 1200 points of gold is taking him 310. He probably didn't manage to switch his cards or something. Scorched Earth next turn. Maybe next turn he's switching cards. Annex Levy, Steven over here, Chandra Gupta is telling Rome that maybe you should go to on the other guy, man. Maybe go there, go right. Not me, not me. It's fine. No, not me. Go there, go there. Kubla is me. Kek W. Yes, I'm playing. Yeah, there's no speculation. You can speculate, but please don't say it out loud. As in, we did have somebody earlier that did say it straight up. Oh my God, that guy is taken out. You know. Yeah, Spawn. How many channel points to timeout under Civ? It's too expensive to do that. Too expensive to do that, man. Fusion MK, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. Yeah, Chief Jojo, yes. Oh my God, man. Why Nash? Why Nash 9? Why? Please no spoilers. Please no. Oh my God, I need to time it out. Really? Nash, please. I said it multiple times, man. No spoilers. Now I need to time you out so it deletes the message. Kick W, man. Yeah. No, you're not meant to really. Yeah. Yeah. This isn't one of those toxic channels. We only have wholesome redeems. Rhinomanians begin drinking water. Exactly. You're making me drink water. Will they all keep the same civs in the next round? No, no, no. A full new draft is going to be given to them. Okay, so it looks like the two bombers did not manage to actually take down the full strength of that city, and the frigate did not get its upgrade. Where is refining? Next turn coming out with mobilization in 3, and a lot of anti-air guns are coming around from Babylon. He's gonna try to stay alive here as long as possible. While Rome is moving to plastics, it does seem like he's gonna go to get the helicopters, and he started upgrading his tanks right in the face of the city of Chennai. I'm actually a bit surprised he's attacking this city instead of attacking Jabalpur. Oh, he's attacking both. Okay, never mind. Because this is the victor city, and this is where the most defense is, right? But anyway, it's fine. It does seem like with his technological advancement, or the technological difference, I should say, of Rome, he should be eating through butter over here in the Indian cities. Tobias, hello there, and welcome. Mike and is there if there are 5 civs less? Yeah, we stopped playing at 5 civs. Yes. Yeah. That's correct. Yeah. Oh, we do have a wall declaration being sent over here. George has declared war on Harold. Well, I guess Japan was still friendly. He's still allied with Chandragupta, so the second Rome actually declared a war, and that also dragged him into a war. I do see the tank wars actually of Rome do not have extra diplo in India. Wait a second, he doesn't have a spy. He does have one here, but it's not a level 2. I see. Did India did? Yeah, India did get a level 2 in Aretium. It's still not going to manage to make that much of a difference, but I do have to say India is not spending the gold to get his Knight cores upgraded into Cuirassiers to at least make it painful for Rome to actually get this done. We do have the first city takeover of Babylon. Tutul is going to be taken out. There are a few ranged units, and I see bombards over there next to that city center to try to help attack. While he did upgrade into an artillery, that will do enough damage against the city. This, you see the difference between an artillery and field cannon? The field cannon just scratches that wall, that defense. Babylon's artillery definitely going to do the damage. Babylon is also sending a settler towards the north here. Maybe he's gonna be safe for a little while longer, even though I don't believe it. With bombers on this island, there should be nowhere safe in the north there. Did we have the city being sent to the south? No. Where was that settler sent here? There was a settler that got built, got trained in Japan. Oh, there we go. This is where it's going. Okay. What is it? Why is he going southwest? Why is he not going directly south? Anyway. Too many questions, man. Too many questions. I'm not a big gamer. I think. I mean, I kind of how to say, get drunk fast also, and just from beer or something. I never been a hard drinker. Even though I had a lot of friends, like in my youth, when they were considering they are manly men if they actually drink a lot and so on, and actually keep their head straight. I never actually got into that habit of drinking. Like, oh sure, I drink a beer or two from time to time, and of course it's interesting to actually have fun when you're going somewhere outside, but always with how to say, with I don't know how to say it in English, with care, I guess. Always with care. But yeah, as in, I don't like to drink until I don't know about myself anymore. I really don't like, even if I'm home, I don't like to do that. Like the whole idea of my head spinning and me not actually getting some sleep is very annoying. It's very annoying to me. Moderation, there we go, moderation. Thank you, sir. Moderation, yes, that's the word I was looking for. I can say that's Balkan. Yeah, I had a Bulgarian co-worker before though, and apparently they used to, yes, they do drink. They yeah, Eastern Europeans do drink a lot. Like I said, I have a lot of friends that drink a lot. I never understood the link between why they were saying they actually are men when they're drinking a lot versus if you're not drinking. What? I never understood that. Anyway, Rooster Cabre, yeah, you don't like getting exactly. I don't like getting that. No. Next door also, good evening, sir. Who are the players in the game to speculate who is who? Is there a list somewhere? It is on the Rooster Cup registration channel on CPL. If you're not on CPL, you can join by clicking on this link, discord.gg/CPL. There we go. We are a partnered Civ6 server with Discord. No man, my head hurts a lot when I'm drunk. Yeah, that's the reason I cannot drink champagne or wine. Oh my god, it makes my head hurt so much. I don't like that. Yeah. Okay, will there be another city takeover here with Babylon actually putting more of these artillery corps on the battlefield? He might take that city back from Japan, take his city back from Japan, and it looks like it's going to be harder and harder for Japan to actually get the points. Yes, he has a lot of bombers, but the cities of Babylon are starting to get defenses up with multiple anti-air guns coming around next turn, and Babylon might actually put up a significant fight here. And yes, we do have Chandragupta getting attacked by Rome, which is definitely going to be quite a problem for the game here. Chandragupta is losing his points, losing the alliance with Tokugawa, or I should say Tokugawa also losing that alliance with him, and also Rome having the ability to hit the Japanese cities from the east side. I do have to point out Greece's units are also moving to the west. They are moving to the west. They're getting artillery armies here. It doesn't look like this game is finished. Not at all. We don't know who's gonna fall yet. There is a possibility that Japan might fall. There is a possibility that Babylon might fall. There is a possibility that Chandragupta might fall. We don't know who is going to be taken out first. Isn't top 5 obvious? I would say no at this point. I would say it's not. Oh, I see. Harry Don Tanner is Harry. It's Khmer. Oh, Khmer doesn't see what's going on. Khmer doesn't see what's going on here. He's second slot, second in score, but he doesn't see there are a lot of wars raging on the west side of the map. Let's actually see Khmer's vision. He doesn't see. He literally doesn't see what's going on the west side. He only sees this Jabalpur being put under siege. That's it. I don't know. I see a guy on India dying. Yeah. Oh man. Khmer, I mean, imagine in Khmer's mind, he might get attacked by Mongolia, right? And he's like, no, let me keep my points, man. Japan may be mistaken for taking friendship with Babylon. Yeah, I don't know, man. How's Mongolia looking right now? Mongolia is just seeming. He's not doing that much. He's getting, by the looks of it, he's getting War Department, and he's starting to get a few cav armies from his cities. He will get the opportunity of building up an army quickly here if he needs to, with his science also raging. It does seem like he's getting his research labs up. We do have, whoa, 349 science and 285 culture after taking over 3 empires. You can imagine Mongolia is quite happy. It's gonna end up, as I said, Toku goes for Babylon while everyone else starts fire everywhere. In the end, Babylon ends up in the top 5 because he's on the line. Oh my god, can you imagine that upset? That is gonna be quite an upset. Okay, Jabalpur looks like he's gonna go down. Rome doesn't have that many artilleries, but he's working on getting his bombers up. He just got radio. He's going for radio next turn, actually. Jabalpur got taken. Okay, gonna need to move on the next ones. By the way, multiple units are one shot for him, so he's gonna drill down through the defenses of India quite quickly. But I do have to point out how many units India is putting on the battlefield just to slow this down as much as he can. He doesn't want to give up on any of his tiles over here, making it as hard as possible for Rome to push in. New deal next. Yeah, he's gonna go actually pre-build yet. Yeah, he has pre-builds. He has tank armies over here, or I should say he has builds. He is hard building. He doesn't want to muddy himself with spending gold on getting that armor on the tanks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do see 6 tank armies coming around. 7, 8. 8 tank armies coming around from the cities of Greece. Is this city gonna actually rebel? This city might rebel before the next era. It's 8 turns until the next era, and Pharsalos is 5 turns away from rebelling. Is he gonna lose a city? Is Gorgo gonna lose his city here? Oh my god, and that's a steel wall, 105 strength city. That is just... whoa! Babylon pushes back Japan in a quick turn of events. It looks like Babylon's artillery came out on top of those bombers and the ironclads of Japan. The steel beasts that took over Tutul are being taken down, sent to the bottom of the seas over there. Well, I guess, you know, they turned into submarines, guys. That's why you don't see them. You know, they're snorkeling down over there in the depths of the water. Yeah, Pharsalos is rebelling indeed. I mean, this attack doesn't do anything to Babylon. In my opinion, he should have just raised to weaken Babylon so he could potentially go up in place. Yeah, true. Yeah. I think he needed the points though. I think Tokugawa wanted to keep his points up. That's why he went for that. Like I said, getting points would have also be available to take from this island, from establishing cities on that island. Where is he going? Where is he going? What is this settler doing over here? Does anybody have an idea what is this settler doing? There's no island in the southwest. Is he actually looking to settle in in the snow? Oh, I see what's happening over here. Wait a second. This is some Madagascar play over here. You know how the cartoons Madagascar? He's actually playing... how do you call those? The penguins of Madagascar, right? He's playing the penguins. Spartacus, good evening, sir. Escape next for Mongolia. Yeah, he's going for Fort somewhere over here next to Mongolia. Anyway, another city has been taken down, Mumbai this time around, and it looks like India is falling slowly. Well, fast actually, not that slow, but not as fast as we've seen Canada fall last time. Do you remember last game, like 2 days ago, we had like Canada being taken out in like 3 turns entirely, like wiped clean off the map, 3 turns, that's it. He's running for his life, yes. Move it. How do you actually run on the seas? Can you paddle faster? Move it. Can you imagine? Oh my god, man. I have too much imagination on this. We do have Greece actually starting to go against Japan with his tank armies, and it looks like he didn't actually choose to go to take out Samarkand on the way. He's just going to connect his railroads towards the city of Osaka. And wait a second, he just almost one-tapped that city. Now, he does have another tank here that is just going to be available. There we go. He just took it with the horse. Because why not, man? With 110 ancient walls here on Japan, unfortunately, he didn't have enough time to get his steel walls. And we do have even Shizuoka being taken out. 2 cities taken down by Greece. Such a quick attack here against Japan. Japan could not manage to keep the city of Babylon. And wait a second, we might actually see Babylon getting top 5. Yeah. Babylon, look at that. Japan is dropping right now to 5. Babylon is 6 right now. Chandragupta is last. Does seem like Chandragupta is gonna be eaten very quickly, even if he's getting the walls. They're not doing anything. Do you see the walls are not doing anything here? Am I the only one seeing this? They're not doing anything. Gorgo with fascism is like +9. Yeah. Japan no steel turn 90. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I was actually meaning to take a look at that. Why did he not? Oh my god, he went advanced flight. That's why he went advanced flight and labs, and then he never actually got close to steel. Like usually players do like to be close to steel, like very close, maybe around the rifling, but not military science. This seems like a bit too far away. He wanted to hit the timing on the attack on Babylon before he's gonna get attacked by other ones, and I guess he did it, but unfortunately he couldn't capitalize on the attack that he had against Babylon here. That's a problem. That's a problem. Not that big of a return here. We got another war. Stephen declared war on Grover. Stephen Chandragupta on Grover. Grover is Gorgo. Oh, I see. He's just reacting to the Japanese war, basically. Okay, we got fighters in the air here going up here from Japan. He's probably gonna lose Nagano next. There are roads connecting Shizuoka and Osaka to the city of Nagano, and these tank armies are gonna move very quickly on them, while the Roman military is encountering some walls of India. Since these walls are not steel walls, it's not gonna matter that much. Let's actually see. Rome over here is, oh, Nagano, by the way, look at that. Nagano taken down. Yeah, Rome taking Chennai. We do have Gorgo moving in with more of these tank armies, and I do notice he's getting bombed in the city of Osaka. Chennai just got taken down. Rome is cleaning up house over here with the units of India in that city center, and also deploying biplanes on the front line. He's going to need advanced flight so he can get these as fighters. There we go. He just upgraded at least 2 of them. And in the yield stamp, I do have to point out, we do have him on 187 points a turn only, and he's not spending time. Do you see this? Like, we've seen this multiple times. He's not spending time to pillage his opponent. He just wants the cities. He knows he caught Chandragupta here in a weak position, so he wants to take the cities as quickly as possible. There is not a lot of time left in the game, since the players are being torn apart over here, torn to shreds. There is a bit of a problem, and quite a bit of emergency showing up for them, like a pressure, I should say, of time showing up on in the players' minds. The important question here is Pharsalos. How is Pharsalos doing? Oh my god, it's flipping. It's flipping good. Oh wait, it's still 5 turns from flipping. It might not be flipping. Wait, it might not be flipping. I think it... Oh, wait a second. It's losing a pop. It's actually losing a pop next turn. Uh-oh. Why is he not using the farms, the food? He's not working a single farm here. He just wants that tank army before he's gonna lose Pharsalos. I guess he's gonna trade Pharsalos with the Japanese cities. Not bad. Nagano has been taken down. Shizuoka, Osaka. We do have Tokyo next, and it looks like he is attacking from afar with his artillery armies against that city. How did he attack that one? Wait, does he have a plane? Does he has a bomber? I didn't see a bomber. I didn't see an aerodrome being placed down by Greece. So how did he attack Tokyo? Tanks? Was that a tank? It might have been the tank, and I didn't see the animation. I didn't hear the animation, actually, because I'm pretty sure the artillery is not going to have enough range to attack Tokyo. Slam with tanks. Okay, slam with... I didn't see the animation, and I was like, what the... you know. Like, what is this? And it's just like invisible damage on Tokyo. This is like in Escape from Tarkov, you know, you run around the map and take out everybody, and then you die because, I don't know, you get shot from you don't know where. You just take damage. Kick double. Man, that game, bro, that game. Good game, but full of bugs, bro. Full of bugs when you can, yeah. Oh well. Don't you dare betray Mr. Hammurabi. Yeah, Hammurabi over. I think actually they crossed Hammurabi here. Hammurabi got his relationships in order and sent out help to the mighty Grover over here, receiving the message. He was like, oh no, we can't let this cowboy go. And he's going on Wilbur, Courage, George to take him out, show him a lesson that he should have not dealt the damage against Babylon. Okay, how quick is this gonna be? Rome has all of these units in Chennai now available for him to attack the remaining cities and of Chandragupta, and I do see actually right now Rome, after he finished with the units, he is gonna pillage his opponent, trying to how to say, squeeze as many yields as possible from his opponent here. I'm so glad my guess was right about Babylon. No one is close to him except for Tokugawa. Yeah, but I think Deep Easy is not that happy about Tokugawa here. Solo guy struggles his way into top 5. Woohoo! Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. He could have military academy knee-hunged timed Rome, but he didn't. He did not. Okay, what do we have here? Babylon on the 5th, Chandragupta in Japan dropping down. Chandragupta is definitely gonna go down, and it doesn't seem like Babylon is even attacking his opponent with battleships. He doesn't want to sit in his own corner, and he's taking the fight to Japan's borders. While we do have Greece about to take over the capital city of Japan here, and we're gonna need to see how quickly Chandragupta is gonna be taken by Rome. I would imagine these cities are not gonna be alive for much longer. 4 turns to steal. Chandragupta might actually lose his yields over here if he loses his court cities. He already lost 2 court cities. I would imagine losing Delhi and Calcutta, or especially Delhi, is gonna be significantly slowing down his discovery of steel walls. Possible game over, possible in 3 turns. Yeah. Oh well, 3 turns. Is it gonna be that fast? I don't know. Because Japan has these cities over here, has the Kyoto and Okayama cities. Yeah, I don't think either Coupe and Eibor noobs. They just attacked each other because of the placement of New Orleans, and that was it. That was it. I guess this squabble at the beginning of the game kind of decided the outcome of their game. Yeah. And Greece is minus 100. Yeah, he is. I think he's missing some of the cards though. Yeah, he doesn't have the -1 card, the -1 gold card, and he doesn't have the trade route card. He's working Praetorium to get more loyalty per turn in that city center with like for Victor, so he doesn't lose Pharsalos. This should have been plugged in much earlier if he wanted to keep that city, though. I don't think he afforded it, though. And wait, how long? 3 turns. We got 4 turns until the next World Congress, so it looks like this city will flip. Yeah, yeah, it will flip. Okay, what's going on? Tokyo getting shelled over here by the artillery armies. That city is gonna go down. Even with the fighters, you would have needed quite a few of them to block that. And Harry Don Tanner is saying everything flooded. Where was the flood? I take 10th. Harry Don Tanner. Harry is Khmer. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I see. Ah, it's fine. Only 4 tiles attacked here. 1, 2, 3, 4 from the water. It's fine. It's just seeming away. Oh, just realized. This. Give me a second. Oh, okay. Anyway. Sorry about that. Greece did take over Tokyo, now working on the city of Reina in the south, where he does have a spy in there. It's only a level 0, so he doesn't care. While Takamatsu will require these artilleries to get closer to take down those walls. We did have settlers moving around here in the... Wait. Oh. Man, I told you he's going for the deeps, for the depths. This guy is playing, how to say, how do you call that? Oh my god, Madagascar, you know? You know Madagascar, the cartoons with the penguins? This guy is playing them, basically. You know that second movie with this is exactly the ship. The ship they got out on Madagascar, right? Oh, he's moving away. He's moving away. Definitely. Definitely it's the penguins. I have to say those are the penguins. Chandra also losing to escape. Yeah, he has nowhere to settle. He has nowhere to settle. Indeed. Good evening, sir. Kicked up. Mongolian scout is catching up to him. He can't do anything though. The scout cannot take over settlers or other units in the water. Only boats can. Embarked units cannot. Wait, where is that where is that scout catching up? Oh, this one. I see. Harold is moving. Okay, Delhi has fallen. That would mean Stephen is gonna be slowed down to get steel walls. He's coming up in 5, so I don't think he's actually gonna get it this game. Muscat to the south is also discovered by Rome, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he knows about Muscat. He's just not sending a unit there. He wants to finish off these core cities before he's gonna go to the south. And Japan also will get attacked in the city of Okayama with Kyoto. Tank armies are going into the water from Greece, and they will disembark next to this territory. I do have to mention this is also where the airstrips, the major airstrips, the unsinkable airstrips and aerodromes of Japan are. And these tanks will get to pillage these aerodromes. Yeah, this is gonna be like in Transformers, you know, like in the first movie of Transformers. This is the helicopter, basically. That, what was it, the Black Hawk or something? I don't know. Anyway, that's one more city taken down. Reina city is gonna be taken down. Calcutta is gonna be taken down. Yeah, that's another one. Japan down to 2 cities. Takamatsu is going down. Japan is down to 1 city. More of these Greek tank armies are going on to the shores of Kyoto, and we're going to need to see if they will stay alive to cross the beach. And we do have multiple ironclads coming up to help Kyoto stay alive. Is that going to be enough, though? Even battleships from Babylon are getting into the fight, and they're doing the damage against the ironclads. Oh my god, man. It's happening. Babylon, man. Babylon saved. Reap Japan next turn. Yeah. I mean, is it next turn though? I don't know if it's next turn, because he's getting walls and these tanks are not gonna immediately take out Kyoto. It might be, don't get me wrong, it might be next turn. And looking at Japan's rifling in 20 turns, that's not gonna happen. That's really not gonna happen. Why is Calcutta not dead? Oh well. The reaction of Babylon on stream is really something. Emptiness denial. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We don't want to know who is, by the way, Babylon. Please don't tell us. Please don't tell us. But I do agree with you that it would be glorious. Yeah. The Babylon player just said tasty. Yeah. Can he settle on the other side of the map? I mean, he's trying to get there, but he's not gonna get there in time, right? He needs at least like 5 turns, 6 turns to get onto the shores and settle on the oil tile, and that's also gonna be to the south of Mongolia, man. Oh no, Morris Ace High Cooley is getting 1176 over here points. He's definitely gonna have the science, the culture to react. He's also going for a pillage attack against somebody. He's trying to just get something out of this. Calcutta is taken out. Agra is about to fall, and I have to mention, I don't know how Harold is ignoring this city of Muscat in the south. Is this gonna be given to Mongolia or something? Grover, Quick Gun Marshall is saying CC. I mean, yeah, nothing's gonna change here. Japan and Chandragupta are both gonna be wiped off clean of the game. Now, what alternate events? We thought Babylon is gonna be taken out and Chandragupta is gonna be taken out, and now Japan and Chandragupta have been taken out. Yeah, Gorgo moving out. What black magic is used to keep Farsalos loyal? Wait, is he actually keeping... Is this gonna flip? No. Okay, no, it's not flipping. He got an archer core inside there, I guess. I don't know exactly what pushed it up. Probably a card or something. Okay, so city slowly being taken out. These tanks are getting into the aerodromes, and it looks like one of them did die attacking into the cav over there of Japan. There are still quite a few more of these tanks doing the damage against the city of Japan, and you do see just a line of tanks just going against Kyoto. This reminds me of the Hunger Games. You remember that scene with the dam when there were just people running against the dam and they didn't care how many of them moved or has fallen in front of them and so on. They just kept on going. Yeah, this is exactly it. You got PTSD. I'm sorry, man. Next door, the switched alliance to culture. Oh, I see. He switched alliance to culture. That would make sense because there's no more pressure there. There would have been no more pressure from that one. I'm not sure exactly who is allied with whom and what kind of alliance, but that would make sense. The culture alliance switch would make sense. Okay, Rome is sending at least 2 of these tankers towards the south, and we'll see. There is a city north of Khmer. Wait. Oh, Japan! Japan is gonna stay alive! The question is he gonna stay alive until something like Babylon dies, or is he gonna just CC? Because they could just CC, right? But it needs to be unanimous. And I'm pretty sure if how to say, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be found out. He's gonna be smelled out. Greece does have a tank army in 3 tanks from Corinth. He's just gonna send one there. Oh, they're actually CCing. Okay, let's see. Let's see the options. Yeah, failed. I'm sorry for this, but it is by the rules. I don't really wanna. Yeah, Kenneth found out about the city over here to the northeast, Morioka. Give me a second. Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, 10 minutes. 10, 7. Okay, there. Who got Lahore and Preslav? I don't know. Preslav is Harold Snake and Snake Eyes, and then Lahore is Harold. Both of them are Harold. Harold being Julius. Mill said, good evening, sir. Who is green? That's Gorgo. That's Groover. A quick gun marshal. Stop snitching. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, be right back a few minutes. It is top 5 hunting. Yeah, it is top 5 hunting Japan. They're gonna find him quickly. I'm pretty sure the tank armies are already being receiving orders, training for that fight against the Morioka. Oh man, I gotta say, I kind of feel bad for Japan, and I do have to point out it is all Japan's fault that he didn't take over Babylon first. He should have taken over Babylon. He should have taken over Babylon at Caravels. He did not. And this is what happens. He got greedy. He went to Ironclads. Couldn't use them. Remember, Babylon was significantly lower than Japan in stats. Significantly lower. I'm pretty sure the Caravel timing would have dealt the blow to Babylon. Everyone should just send gold to Khmer. Yeah, yeah. Anti-Japanese sentiment? Kick W, man. I mean, it's... Anti-Japanese. Bro. Don't you hinting on stuff that's not real. Oh, give me a second. Okay, 2, 4, 5. We need a 6. There we go. And 2, 4, 6, 7. We got 7 in the game. We need a 7th. 2, 4, 6. I don't know who's missing. So Morris said so. Harold did. Grover. We're missing Grover. We're missing Gorgo. Oh no, Grover put. Okay. Harry did. Kenneth. I don't see Kenneth. Kenneth? Yeah, Kenneth. Kenneth is missing. Babylon? Babylon is missing? Okay. Rage has Geneva. Rage not even playing in the game. Cause your northwestmost neighbor will definitely freeze him to a big country. Guys, let's please hunt the 2 escapers and end this. Grover is calling out to the lobby. Jet bombers upgraded also for Rome over here. It's gonna make it much more easier to do damage against anybody in the lobby. I do have to say Kublai Khan is right behind him, so I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, cool. It's definitely good that they're friends. Toku building Venetian is sealing his faith. You're right. You're actually right. He built the Venetian and never actually used it. I mean, yeah. You see why why he had to pre-build. He had to pre-build, not hard build. Who is missing? Babylon, right? Kenneth. Where is it? Kenneth. Ready? Okay, there we go. Oh, the timer, right? Oh, I didn't put the timer on the screen. God, I actually started the timer and I didn't put it on the screen. Kick W. Anyway. It looks like India is going to lose his last two remaining cities soon, probably next turn, and we do need to see how fast Japan is going to be wiped off, clean the map, with Morioka being his only bastion right now in the north and is not getting attacked. Kyoto is going to get attacked by 4 tank armies, and it does seem like he's not going to have enough strength to defend himself here. Definitely without steel walls, it's very easy for those tank armies to punch through the defenses. With also Rome bending down on the city of Vagra, I'm actually surprised about how much military he has around that city center and how little military he sent to Muscat. I do have to point out Muscat doesn't have walls, so it's easy to shot for these units. Helicopters and tanks should clear this out quite easily. Yeah. Oh, we got a declaration of war. Ace High going for annex. Morris for Stephen. Morris for Stephen, that's okay. That's basically Mongolia dealing the damage or pillaging some of the Indian tiles of Muscat. Oh, look at Gorgos, 113 science and 188 culture. How did this happen? How did this happen? Lol. Cards, maybe he just switched his government or something. Incredible. 130 science, 200 culture on Gorgo. KW, man. Yeah, that's Chandragupta being taken out. And there's only one city remaining to be taken. That's Morioka in the north. Next door also asking us how far Japan settled in the ocean and how close to his escape city will he be. Okay, he might get in here. There is a Khmerian courser that is scouting this coast, and I don't see anything from Mongolia getting in there. He needs, let me see, 3 turns to get next to the coast, probably 4 or 5 turns to get down there, and I do see 2 turns for 1 turn for the tank army of Corinth to start moving towards the north. And since Japan is not going to have steel walls, that tank army might actually two-shot the city quite easily. Babylon is sending a horse first to see what's going on there, or try to get a feel of the defense of that city center. And while the tank is gonna take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns to actually hit the city of Morioka, plus the one that's coming out, so 6 turns. It's very close. He might actually get this safety settle. Okay. Kyoto is finished, so yeah, it's all about Morioka. Wait a second. Wasn't this city very close to that name of the alien female from Stargate? Never mind. Looks like we're gonna have some things happening here. Icon. You know that alien underwater when when he brainwashed the whole SG team or something, or half of the SG team? Was that Morioka, or what was that? It was very close to that name, though. Is Gorgo seeing Japan? Yes. Yes, Gorgo is seeing Japan. He knows about this. He knows about the city. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. It's fine. What did we have? Light cap getting +5, so helicopters neutralize governor. It's 2 levels higher, and Kublai Khan did getting the 2 diplo points. Tank army is gonna start moving towards Morioka. Oh, there are still some Japanese ironclads actually pillaging his own harbors and actually giving himself gold to buy more units in Morioka. Unfortunately, not enough units are going to be strong enough here. We do have Harry actually declaring war on Courage. So, wait a second. Khmer declaring war on Tokugawa. sending biplanes in the north and sending a cav army with it. It looks like we did have an escape settler also for Wilburn, and he's gonna try to escort it out of that city center, trying to also get ancient walls being chopped over here with one of his builders. We're going to need to see if that's gonna be enough. Khmer is definitely on the job over here, trying to get his units as quickly as possible to that last remaining bastion. While Japan does have this settler, it's gonna need at least 3 turns to actually move and settle. We're going to need to see if 3 turns is going to be enough. I don't think it is going to be enough to take Morioka, but it might. We'll see. 1 turn here and then another turn to hit. And in the meantime, the biplane can just not do anything, I guess. It doesn't have enough damage to do damage. Khmer First Blood. Yeah, Khmer's First Blood, basically. You're correct. Playing Catch Me If You Can. Yeah, like in the movie. Okay, RBM from just standing still. Mongolia getting commercial hub investments by the looks of it. Is going for Rachator. Oh, well, I guess the next one, because he has like 1400 points. I would imagine he wants something more valuable, maybe extra diplomatic visibility merchant or something. Yeah, Mary Catholic Goddard is not available yet, or it wasn't available yet. Oh, Mary Shelley. Okay, I saw the Mary, but it wasn't the one I was they were looking for. I mean, Japan had to bother anyone to reach top 5. Yeah, he had to bother someone. Yes, he had to bother someone. We're just gonna honestly just wait. Well, oh, sorry. We're just gonna wait for this to happen here. Whoa, Blizzard also coming into the city of Lahore. While we do have Babylon trying to snipe that builder, he's not gonna make it. And we do have the ancient walls being built, and of course I see the cav army cannot go through them quickly. The tanks will have a much easier time, but the tank armies actually of Greece will be the ones doing the massive damage. That still means he's gonna need at least like 2 or 3 attacks to take down Morioka. And while Golgo is bringing more tank armies to the fight, it's gonna take time for them to arrive next to the city of Morioka and do the damage. That gives time to the settler of Japan to go to the south of Mongolia and settle another city. So this is the big hunt for Japanese settlers here. For wait a second, the Georgian settlers, Wilbur Courage George is trying to get out there, stay alive, basically. Show yields. There we go. Sadville, there are no spoilers, sir. No spoilers. So you know what happens now. I need to time you out so I can delete the message. I'm sorry, sir, but please don't spoil it for everybody. Nice to see Rome is actually putting down spaceports over here, trying to go for space. Also getting Earth satellite next turn. We do have him with enough vision over this territory. He already did manage to scout the majority of this map except the northeastern quarter. And I do see Zangidaxia has never actually been used over here. Karakorum is next to it, but never actually grew into the mountains to know about it. Okay, let's see. Some Japanese ironclad fleets did manage to take care of the Babylonian battleships, and I do notice new battleships are getting out of the cities here of Babylon, trying to trying to put up a defense against Greece if he comes close to his borders. There are still quite a few tank armies of Greece that could do significant damage against the units of Babylon. We do have the tanks of Greece also going to cross the river towards Morioka, while I do see cav armies from Khmer and some tanks from Khmer are going to try to stop the Japanese plans of staying alive here. Maurice is declaring war on Harry. So Maurice declaring war on Harry. That's Harry. That's who's on Khmer. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He's actually attacking Khmer, pillaging the Khmerian territory. We got Mongolia with plus 18 helicopter armies going against Khmer. Wait. Oh my god. Khmer could actually die before Japan. Can you imagine? Imagine that upset. There are jet bombers available for Mongolia to start eating the cities of Japan, Khmer extremely quickly, while Japan still is getting safety settlers out. He has one Morioka city. He has this one to the south of Mongolia, and then, oh my god, the upset. The upset is real. Mongol is bored. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's bored. Yeah. Entropy. Good evening, sir. Revenge for attempting to steal the settler at the start of the game. Yeah. Okay, tanks will have enough speed to get next to that city center, and it looks like the Cavs of Khmer are not going to waste any time to go against the cities of Japan. He has a significant interest to actually go against those cities and take them out quickly, since Mongolia from the south is putting a lot of pressure on him. We do have also Greece building up with the military engineers the pathways with the railroads towards the north, so he can bring a strong army to go against the Moriokas quickly and secure that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Secure that city takeover. Can he have enough though? Oh man, really, Khmer needs to get out of the way. Khmer really needs to get out of the way. He needs to let these Greek tank armies attack that city center, otherwise he might actually full die here. Like, if this gets delayed one more turn, this settler gets to settle and this settler gets to settle. So there will be two cities that need to be taken out, and in the meantime Khmer is gonna lose one or two cities or three cities per turn. That's not good. That's really not good. Is this PayPal pancake W, man? Probably not. No, I don't think so. I think they're just looking for a way to finish the game as quickly as possible and thinking, okay, what's the easiest way? We need to take out the player. Okay, who can do it? Okay, I have plus 18 intel. Okay, let's go. Who's the next neighbor? Who's my neighbor that I can attack into, basically? He doesn't stay Khmer? What do you mean he doesn't stay Khmer? Khmer and Gorgo just played too greedy. Just guess Gorgo goes unpunished. He did get. I do have to admit that Gorgo did play quite a bit greedy, but he did have mountains to the south. He knew that. I guess his situation was such that he could play greedy. I don't think he needed to, or he wanted to, or he didn't want to play with an army. He just went for the timing of the fascism tank armies, which is kind of normal. While he knew in the south there will be quite a bit of easier target on Chandragupta than he will be at the timing of Rome, and of course Khmer next to him. You've seen it multiple times. It was quite strong, and he had an alliance with him from the beginning. So you know. Is it possible to settle on a Sarboy tile? Try it. Kick W. Oh man. Do we have an attack here? It doesn't seem like the tanks of Greece are actually going to move there. They're getting back onto his own territory, and we do need to see this. This is very important because this settler doesn't have where to settle right now. It's 3 tiles away from Lahore, so he can't settle there. He needs to move across the river to get a settler to the north. And there is a window. There is a window for Gorgo with 4 attacks to take down Morioka. He should actually need only like 3 attacks to take down that city center. You can settle in some style in base game. I know, yeah, you could. If he had sent it to the north, he could settle this turn. Okay, so we do have the cav moving in. He's seeing the other settler, but it moved across, so he doesn't get to settle this turn. And Khmer is doing the good thing and moving away. We do have also Tupac Amaru moving onto the front line, giving the extra damage to these Greek units. And now we do see the... Oh my god, he settled. He settled. He settled. Is this gonna be Khmer losing his empire? Because I gotta say, Mongolia is the one that needs to do the damage here. Oh my god, the big upset with one safety settler. Oh man, Mongolia over here trying to go to space. We do have Rome managing to do 10 or 3 turn actually, I should say, launch moon landing, and he did manage to get also the first project earlier, so we do see him steaming ahead towards the space victory. While Mongolia has all of his units in the lands of Khmer, he might actually take this empire down. Man, he only needs a single unit being sent to the city of Otsu. A single unit there, because, I mean, look at Tokugawa minus 51 gold a turn. Look at him go, minus 51 gold a turn. Yeah, Japan stay. I mean, he's staying alive. There is a chance, right? As long as there is a chance, he needs to try it. This is how it goes. As long as you have a chance, as long as you still have a city somewhere, right? You must try. You must keep on trying. That's the whole thing. And we've seen it multiple times. Our players, like in the first one, right? We had one player that did manage to stay alive in the north, being protected by the mountains, while the other player did die, right? Egypt, if I'm not mistaken, Egypt died. Cleopatra, Egyptian. Yeah. Japanese fundraiser kicked up man. Yeah, that player was a pro. Yeah. This guy should not pick Toku again. Well, I guess it is what it is. Wait a second. Yeah, it's not enough movement. What is this? What is this? So Priyavian, it looks like Mongolia is just pillaging the lands of Khmer, not actually taking down his cities. I don't see actually Mongolia getting a unit here in the south, but I do see a biplane is available for the deployment. There is also a Khmerian Corsair that might actually get close, but that's not going to have enough damage to do against that city center. What's this? Oh, there is a Greek settler here. Okay. Hide and seek Civ6, yeah. Was that another Japanese city? Oh, he's trying to actually take Kabul now? I mean, that has steel walls. There's no way he's gonna punch through. There is so little damage from these ironclads. Okay, the question is, will Mongolia actually position one of his helicopter armies or a few helicopter armies to deal with Otsu, or he's gonna buy a unit here to deal with Otsu? He does have 1400 gold in the bank, and I'm pretty sure he should be able to afford to send some units here to the south. Plus 18 intel on Japan is just gonna be too much to handle. Haven't you reached your message? Kick W, Tonton, good evening, sir. I mean, don't be rude, man. Don't be rude. Just, it's fine. Just send us many messages. As long as you're not, as long as he's not rude or something, it's fine. It's, yeah. Kick. I'm not sure about the reference with 1984, by the way. Is that, just saying. I'm not sure of what reference are you making to 1984. This is about the book 1984, okay, of George Orwell. That's what you're referring to, or are you referring to the actual year or something? Okay. Yeah, I know deep easily that you probably have how to say, there is a normal relationship with the Blazehead games. My problem is if somebody else from chat thinks this is normal, so you know they don't get to misunderstand this. I guess I'm worried about contagion. Magnus establishing, builder trying to get out. There's no gold on Japan to get out of this. But to be honest, there are no units from Mongolia to deal with this either. He should see this, right? Yeah, he sees this. David Blaster, good evening, sir. Love how Khmer just told everybody. Wait, what? Where do you see he told everyone? Oh my god. Click. Man, I'm gonna say, like Potato said in his he's saying in his stream chat, in his rule set, man, don't make me make rules against this, like, for this. Come on, come on. It's for the fun of everybody, right? I'm pretty sure the stream enjoys the mystery. Blazerish's message limit at 0005. Yeah. Mongolia still pillaging his neighbor here. We do have space going up for Rome. He's trying to get Royal Society also to get some builders and help him push that project further. While I do have to say over here, we do have him with the second project finished. He's going to need Mars colony, and I don't know if he actually has the tech for Mars colony. He's getting lasers. He's getting space race. Okay, it's fine. It's getting there. Another city as a settler from Japan has been taken over. Looks like Khmer was successful in taking that city down, and he's sending a few more settlers towards the north to try to, well, stay alive himself. Also, Nicholas, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, hello. Nicholas, how are you doing, sir? Long time no see. Night Quarter 2500, yeah. I'm also a big fan of Under. KW, man, yeah. When I first got into Civ6, I studied under Civ to learn the game. Oh, Under, you got studied, bro. Are they going to take out Khmer? I don't know. We'll see if Mongolia is going to do this. I think it is more about the stress level. If Mongolia is going to see that he actually is prolonging the game unnecessarily, he might actually just start taking cities over here of Khmer and be done with it. To be honest, it still would be much faster to just buy a helicopter army and send it to Otsu. But I do see he's starting to take down cities of Khmer, so I don't know where this game is gonna go. Your biggest enemy would be trying to stop revealing yourself. What? Okay. Is Babylon just chilling? Yeah, he's just chilling. There is a significant amount of helicopters going for his cities, though, from Rome, and we're going to need to see if when they do get into the lands of Babylon over here, they're gonna start taking cities or not. I don't really see it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be easy or fast. And let's see, did Mongolia get something here? No, he's just pulling out spaceports from everywhere. Could have actually deployed at least a biplane into a fighter to the south, and maybe got a unit hard built, or even like just send one of his helicopter armies back. That would be on the railroads. That should be fast enough, right? Oh, he only has like more than a cities here. Never mind, it's fine. I guess we'll see. Maybe it is Khmer that's gonna go down because of this. It is possible. Yes, welcome to CPL community. So our vice admin under Civ streams his game a lot. His stream is very educational, and if you're new, it's probably a great resource to learn. Just watch his stream and take note of what he does. Then in your games, just do the exact opposite. Ah, come on, man. Of what he did. Easy way to become Kick W 50. Come on, man. Stop bullying under. Why are you bullying under? Why hasn't he killed Japan then? That's a good question. I don't know why he didn't take out Japan. Under is a Welsh rare bit best served with beer. And I'm pretty sure he can school us on types of beer. I'm pretty sure they have a lot more types of beer in England than we have in Romania, for example. And he knows them. He knows them. Oh, I see Julius is gonna get his robotics next turn, and I do see he's turning Mars colony here in the city of his capital, Romek, Romes, Romsi. Okay. Still no unit. Still no unit. Wow, this is very surprising from Mongolia. What's the capital production in Mongolia? Well, first of all, he's not actually getting that spaceport done. He's doing it in 2 turns. He has 175 production compared to Rome's, what, 250? 322! 322! This must be a record or something over here. Oh my god. Rome, man. That's why he's turning Mars colony. The cockroach battle? It's happening. Yes, sir. It is what it is. This is how it goes. Unless they're actually taking down Khmer, I'm not sure what they can do other than actually taking out Japan here. And Mongolia does seem like he just has a few of his helicopter armies deployed in the north. There are some of them actually moving back. No, he's not moving back. He's not moving them back. Nor is he getting new ones. Does he have bombers? He still has bombers, right? He has 2 jet bombers here. Oh my god, he would have made it so easy. Just deploy them to Seringa and Faras and take out Otsu. Now Otsu did manage to get a builder, chop the walls, is making it harder. Khmer still has a Corsair there, definitely not strong enough to deal the damage against Otsu. He's dying attacking into that city. Did Gorgo already snitch Otsu to Mongolia? Yeah, he knows. And Mongolia has vision over the city, so it shouldn't be that big of an issue, you see? Gorgo sees the city, Babylon sees the city, Khmer, well, he sees the borders, he doesn't actually see the city center. And Rome, he also sees the city, because, you know, satellites, kick. Japan has 2 cities? Oh, he did get another one. How did this one get here? When did he get this one? Takasaki. Oh my god. He did get another one. Lol. A PR639, hello there, sir. Yeah, you did get another one. The tanks of Greece are going forward, and Japan's ironclad army, how to say, fleets, armadas, sorry, are taking out the tank army of Greece. It doesn't look like it's gonna manage to get onto the shores of Takasaki. Again, he will need to go on land against his opponent, and Muscat is in the way. We do have smart materials being discovered by Kublai Khan in 2 turns. I would imagine we shouldn't have... yeah, there we go. Julius is going to get his own. We do have 923 signs here for Julius. This might be a bit of a, how to say, stubbornness between them for who's first, who's getting there first. And Rome does seem like he's quite ahead over here. If he's not going to get backstabbed by Mongolia, we do have him finishing up the 3rd project for the Space Victory, Mars Colony, while he just needs to get... the next one, Exoplanet Expedition, and then start popping out those projects from so many spaceports that he built earlier. So I would imagine he's gonna get to space quite quickly. The majority of the Greek army is being deployed towards the east side, towards Khmer right now. Is he gonna backstab? Is this gonna be quick gun backstabbing Khmer? Harry Don Tanner? Japan has become a pirate now. Yeah, basically. Most definitely, probably his teacher or something kicked W, man. Pop, pop. Oh, there is a Mongolia helicopter being sent towards Takasaki. Not that strong though. He needs armies, and he doesn't have them. Or at least he doesn't have them in that direction. He has a lot of them, but they were going to Khmer. They got distracted. They got distracted by Khmer's awesomeness lands over here. You see what happens when you get distracted by glitter? This is what happens. All will be revealed soon. Yes. Hey, we're getting very close to 50 likes. We're on 46 right now. If you didn't click like already, I do hope you're gonna click like soon on the YouTube video. I was setting up the goal for this stream to go for 60. I don't know if we're gonna get there, but hopefully we're gonna get there. If Mongolia takes out Otsu and Rome kills the one south, this game is over. Yeah, well, if only. Because there's no movement here. He's still building, like, getting builders out. His jet bombers are not getting in range of Otsu. He's not deploying them. He's really not deploying. He's not moving a muscle to take down Otsu. Not even a brain cell. Yeah, he isn't. And we don't know what's gonna happen. There might be a big upset over here with Tokugawa staying alive. Oh my god, the invasion of Babylon in the water. We got so many tanks and calves going in. Battleships also just swimming around. Let's actually see if he's gonna manage to do any damage here. Looks like he's actually sending his units towards Otsu, towards the southwest, with battleships giving him the damage necessary to take down those walls. We do need to see if he's gonna get there in good enough time. I think it's gonna take a long time, much longer than Mongolia would have taken to take down these cities. Babylon is taking out Otsu. You say that, but it's gonna take such a long time to take down Otsu, like to get these ships there. They're only moving like 6, you see. Yeah, it's gonna take like 4, 5, 6 turns to get there. This is like 7, 8 turns, maybe 9 turns to get there. Another settler coming around. Yes, yes, he's getting everything, man. Look at him go. He has some also some chops, like 1, 2 chops that I can see. I don't know if he can chop this. He has a deer tile to chop also in the north of Otsu. He doesn't have gold though, like he's on minus 27. So he can't really afford to buy these tiles until he's gonna get the crab here. He needs to get the crab. Great Gans, good evening, sir. Mongolia probably just playing for first. Good practice. Doesn't seem to go for the city kills. Yes, yes, it looks like he's playing for first. Yes. Let's see if he's gonna get first, because it looks like Julius might snatch that first from him. He is already 3 completed projects, and he's returning exoplanet expedition. This is extremely quickly, and I would imagine he's gonna go also for outward expedition projects soon, like the technology here. Julius Caesar discovering nuclear fission next turn. He shouldn't be that far away from the end of the I'll say from this. Outward expeditions should be one of this, probably like second to last or something. So he's getting this nuclear fusion, and he's gonna discover these two. You see how the line goes to the top? I don't know if this line actually goes here also. This is so confusing, by the way, how they are being done. So this one connects to maybe, I don't know, all of them. Kick W, man. You might connect to all of them. Mongolia, can you take out Khmer quicker, please? Oh man. Um, practice for the finals. Yes, exactly. And for the rank as well. It's good practice. Why? I mean, the best practice is with very good players, right? So this is the perfect lobby. If he was going for space, sure. Let's see. Harold Snake Eyes did declare war on Kenneth Tusk. Harold being Julius and declared war on Kenneth. Kenneth would be Babylon. Okay. So yeah, these helicopters are actually going to do some damage over here, but I do have to point out Babylon was ready for the pillages and got his helicopters and also these tanks in the north. So he is gonna, well, take quite a bit of damage, but not gonna be taken out quickly. Okay, still no movement here. Necrofan, good evening, sir. It's not real practice because no one actually cares if he goes to space. What do you mean he doesn't care? Like, there's literally Mongolia next to him that cares that if he's gonna go to space or not. He's getting exactly the space projects, or I should say the space infrastructure to go for space. It just took him a lot longer to get the spaceports going and get to the projects. That's the only thing it is. Kublai is getting off for the expedition, and I do have to say they don't really care about the result of the game since they are top 5 and they still get into the finals, but I think they do care between them, like who got to space and who didn't manage to get to space. How much did Japan pay? Kick W, man. I don't think that's what's going on here. Greece and Babylon are actively seeking Japan's last 2 cities. Yes, they're trying to take this out and take these down as quickly as possible. Babylon is sending boats, but it's taking him a bit too long, and I do see Japan is well, is keeping this city alive. The city to the southwest of Musca is alive, and we don't have any units moving towards that, and I think it is much faster for Rome to go to space than it is to take out Japan at this point. At this point, unless Mongolia actually takes out the Japan, yeah, that's not gonna happen. Or they take out Khmer. One of the two. Or they take out Khmer. There is a possibility that Greece and also Mongolia will just clear up Khmer extremely quickly, especially since Greece does have modern armored armies and a lot of them. It should be very easy for him to punch through all of these cities of Khmer. We do have builders coming out from Rome, so he can actually get those Royal Society bonuses going into his projects. We're going to need to see how many he's going to get in the next 2 turns. I do see he's one turning most of them, and I would imagine they are 5 charges. Yeah, they are 5 charges with feudalism bonuses. So yeah, they will be quite valuable over here making those projects. So he's playing for real finals. Yeah, basically. Playing for practice. You come to terms with the fact that I am surviving. You go finish off Khmer before Mongolia ravages you. Wow. Wow. Okay. Oh. Oh. What? 1 sec. Where did I get pinged and why did I get pinged? It's fine. Oh, let me answer that, Mama Leto. I just saw what you are asking. Give me a second. So we're just waiting for this space project to finish. Oh, he should finish it this turn with the builder. He should be able to finish it this turn. Where is the spaceport? Here. He has a builder here. Okay. You see, you can add production to a project. This is because of Royal Society, for whoever doesn't know. The specializing building of choice in the how to say, democracy, fascism governments and communism governments. Is he gonna finish it? He should finish it, right? I have no idea if he has the last project or not. I saw Kublai Khan getting the last projects, like getting the technology for the last projects, but I don't know if Julius Caesar did manage to get that. I do have to recognize the science that Julius Caesar is making here. Of 1200 is a lot of science. Ultrang, I'm going to laugh if Japan makes 2.5, yes sir. Also Saville, welcome back to chat sir. And Toku trolling Mongolia even though he's at his mercy. Yeah, basically. Also, I mean, I don't think Khmer does one of them wins. Also, White Rage Man, if we want to keep the game anonymous, you should cover all chat with your camera next time, to be honest. Yeah, yes and no. I think there is quite a bit more value to the chat. I think it's better if the players understand that they should not reveal themselves. That's why the anonymous game is on. But there is value in them smack talking over here between them, or at least I think it is value. And quite a few viewers actually told me that they're having fun taking a look at how they are discussing, how they're negotiating between them. They need to put Japan out. Yeah. I mean, Japan 2 cities. Maybe they take one, but the second one doesn't seem like it's gonna go down. Japan's ironclad fleet, ironclad armada is in there, and there is no significant fleet actually from Babylon doing it. The first Babylonian battleship did arrive next to the city of Otsu, and we're going to need to see how quickly he's gonna take it down, or how slowly. I think it's too slow. It's way too slow. More Babylonian battleships? No, there are no more Babylonian battleships. So it's space race. It is the space race. Did he still didn't move this one. Wait, is this from the capital? Is this from Rome? Yeah, that's from Rome. Interesting. So many builders coming around here from Harold. North, nothing moving. Greece is still staying on the borders of Khmer. Khmer lost the city of Priaviar, didn't get it back, and he also got the city with the Temenanki raised over here. I'm not sure which was what was the name of it, but yeah, you do see there's a major hole in his empire. That was the Temenanki city being taken out, raised to the ground. Yeah, so he didn't finish the exoplanet expedition with the builders. Okay, well, it is what it is. Advanced fusion cells or something is gonna be discovered here by Julius. And the last project of the second to last project of Rome for the space victory is finished. Exoplanet expedition. Now he's well, now we're gonna need to see if he actually has for the expedition or not. If he can do the projects, the terrestrial laser station projects or Lagrange. No, he's getting builders. Yeah, he needs a few more turns by the looks of it to get the projects going, I mean. And let's see, how quickly can Mongolia get the projects? He's 200 points of production in that city center. Definitely like a third of the production is missing. We do have level 2 GDRs also appearing in Rome's territory to fend off attacks, and with 328 points of production in the capital city, he should go faster. Yeah, make space faster, they're calling out. Mori says, hi, Cooley just ran out of patience over here. Cake W, make it faster, let's go. Finally, Mongolia ends the hostage situation. Cake W, man. Oh, he raised the city, okay. The bombers, finally the bombers. Okay. Finally the bombers. And I do see this city is getting attacked by a Mongolian helicopter and a Greek helicopter. They might actually get to do the damage next turn. Walls are going up in 7, and Shah Jahan is not gonna get to help this out. Is he gonna die next turn? Is he dying next turn? from the 2 helicopters. Yeah. Not letting Rome going for off-world kick W. Harold is saying that he needs off-world in 2. Yeah, there we go. And that it's like 2-3 more turns. Yeah. Yeah. So it's like he's like 5 turns away, 6 turns away from winning this. And to be fair, that's basically what we saw also. We try to deduce actually also. So I guess we need to see if they take out Japan or not. Can you tell me when there's where there's a spot in the ice to settle? There is no spot in the ice to settle. There is no land in the ice. Nowhere. Is there an island in the ice anywhere? No. No, there's literally no island in the ice. Wait, what's this? What's this? What is this? Why is this muddied? Why is this dirt? How did the dirt get here? Kick W, man. A meteor strike, you say? Yeah, it might be. Okay, that's 1 attack, 2 attacks. Okay, it looks like the city is still going to be alive next turn. Or Harold is going to 1 turn of full expedition. And let's actually see how fast is he going to get this. He's just going to want to let the turn end here, keep his production for the projects next turn, and get 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 5 at least projects in 1 turn. And then put the next ones in. He might actually get to finish them with the builders. Anyway, no movement here. Although we do have some new modern armor armies that are coming out from the cities of Greece. Not sure why, but they're coming out. And on the west side, it does seem like the attack on Babylon has stalled out. Rome is getting pushed back of the territory of Babylon here, of the peninsula of Babylon. Very good, by the way, very good defense from Babylon on in this situation. Getting attacked by Japan, surviving Japan, then getting attacked by Rome, surviving Rome, and also at the same time keeping up in the top 5 over here. Very nice, very nice. Okay, what's this city gonna look like? Yeah, it's gonna die next turn. This city's just gonna die next turn. Is there another one anywhere? I don't see any other blue cities somewhere on the map. Immovable object, yes. Probably some illegal waste disposal. Yeah, in the north over there, yeah. From Greece, right? Oh, not from Rome, from Greece. Because it was north. Or do you think actually Rome came all the way, took that waste through all of the Gorgo territory and dropped it in his north? Let's just keep this the vision here. Yeah. Poisoning the water kick. Hey, we made that to 51 likes. Thank you so much, everybody. Much appreciated, sirs. He's okay to CC now. Kicked up on him. It's okay to CC now, yeah. Oh man, I just remember the Madagascar penguins. I need to watch that movie, that series, that animated series again. It was so funny with the penguins. I forgot how it's called. I don't think it's called Madagascar or something. But when the penguins are at the zoo and they have those things over there, oh my god, it's amazing. Do you know how the series is called? Penguins of the Madagascar. That's how it's called. Escalitum, hello there, sir. Is it Penguins of Madagascar? Okay. Okay, good to know. I'm gonna search for it, see what I can find to watch it. Okay, just it looks like Greece is letting Mongolia do the final nail in the coffin here for Japan. There is no more safety settler anywhere. Yeah. So we do have, just give me a second. We do have Kublai getting through, Julius getting through, Korgo getting through, Jayavarman the 7th getting through, and Hammurabi getting through. Japan is going to be wiped off clean, just waiting for Mongolia to, boom, take that city of the immovable object. Wow, that took some time to actually get these units here. You just glazed man, of course it would be cake. Man. Khmer getting rock pants, trolling himself, trolling us, doing whatever. And there we go. That's it. So we did have GG. Well played. Teamers. Give me a second. Teamer 16 post game. Let's go. Let me switch my settings. Go. Go. Just getting the pictures and putting them. Oh, GG, well played.
Man, boring game. Such a boring game.
Boring game? What do you mean boring game?
Just sit and wait for the guy to push me.
Idan, you were Khmer, right?
No, I was I was Rome.
Hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. GG, it was easy game, you know. See you in finals.
Yeah,
Yes, South Korea, yes.
it was a fun game.
This
Wait,
guy.
who was Ben? Who was Ben?
Ben, I'm pretty sure Ben is Rome now.
Yeah, I also think so.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm putting the list
And
now.
Alpine was Japan, right?
Wait, what were
For
you
sure.
playing, Proppy?
Hmm?
Were you Khmer, Proppy?
No, Gorgo.
Ah, who was Khmer?
Idan.
He done.
Ah, okay. You wanted to steal my settler.
Oh my god, did he done call himself
No.
all sign in the game? Did he just do that?
Yes.
What did he do?
He just took your beautiful name, all sign, and called it his own.
Wait, what?
I mean, Idan got kinda exposed when he was chatting like Idan, and everybody knew it was him.
Huh. I
I love
know
when
anything
someone
about
types 30 messages a second.
I'm just
Yeah.
not gonna type in the final. I'm just not gonna type.
I think I knew who you were before the game even started, just from the lobby chat. You said
That's
something.
very,
and I
very good to
immediately
know.
knew.
Who was who, huh? Michael. Who was Bubble?
So, Malm was Kenneth Das, Babylon. Wait, I'm not sure about the whole names over here because I didn't put their civs next to. But I did put the list in the Rooster Cup registration channel. So give me a second. All sign was Wilbur. Courage.
Hello.
That was
Hello.
Japan, right?
Hello.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. GG, well played, Malm. Ben is Caesar. Propi was Quigan Marshall Grover. That's Gorgo. Trinda was Morris. That's Kublai Khan China. Kublai Khan. I mean.
Golia, yeah.
Sure. Hidan Heridon Tanner. Harry would be Khmer. Ando Stephen Alex Levy. Who was Stephen Alex Levy earlier?
I don't remember.
Oh, there was Chandra Gupta, no?
Was that?
Steven
Was that Chandragupta? I
yeah.
think it was. Yeah, I think it was Chandragupta. Then Dragon Bells, Alva Golden Teeth Norris. Wasn't that Coupe, Northeast?
No, that was the other guy, America.
America. Oh, I see.
Yeah. How do we feel about this guy rolling 3 people in 20 turns, huh?
I mean, total disrespect by Nubia.
Nubia didn't have anything, and the other guy very well bowling, right?
I mean, we all had to be honest, I could have, like, Khmer, on Khmer it would have been the same thing. He also had 10 strength, but it was like we all had 10 strength cities, and then I upgraded 5 knights and just.
I don't understand.
Yeah,
Is
but
the
the
game
thing
over or
is-
what?
Yes,
The game is
over.
over since
Oh
only
my
5
God.
people are left.
We just
Unlucky.
needed top 5.
I wanted to go to space.
Why did everyone let Hidan just exist?
Who's it?
Wait, so
at?
who
Because
reports the
I'm
game now,
a
actually, if the game is
diplomatic
over now?
mastermind. Like, I told this guy we're gonna peace for the entire game, and he actually said, okay.
Just report the game, Trinda.
What is it?
Just report the game as it was. I put the picture in the Rooster Capital registration of the
Why am
slot.
I
I
have
not the
to-
winner
I
of
ha-
the game?
No, because apparently it's score when only 5 are left. Yes, Michael.
What?
Yeah.
Or-
Yeah.
Okay.
Why were we not made
get
aware of
fucked,
this
get
before the
fucked.
game?
What
Like,
happened?
that's a bit suspect.
Maybe finish space faster. I
Didn't
don't know.
get the message.
I mean, that's not the point, no? Like, tell us how this works, not just
I did
about the
say
game.
in the first one it's top 5. We need to see the top 5. It doesn't matter the placement of the top 5. We just need the top 5 so we know who's playing in the finals.
I mean, that makes no sense to not communicate that the game is automatically over when only 5 people are left.
I'm gonna make it more clear.
Well, it was very fun. Have a good night, everyone.
Have a
Bye-bye.
good night. You done?
When I was wondering, do you think I can push you on fascism? Because
I
in a
don't
way,
know.
like
Probably not.
in finals, I would have tried, but in this game, I was like, there's no need to risk. But
I mean, in finals, I would have told you that which
Okay, bye bye, GG. Thank you, Michael.
With pleasure, Mal. Have a good evening.
Bye bye.
in finals, you would have attacked me earlier, what?
I mean, if it's like more bigger prize pool, I would just, when you ask me if we're chilling, say yes and then attack you.
Hmm. But I guess it doesn't matter. Like, I'm going fascism anyway, so I don't know. Does it matter that much?
I mean, you just have to secure 5th, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Alzheimer, but you were very not like you didn't have anything.
Yeah, I mean, I knew it was a matter of time before I get cleaned up because Mongolia, that whole side of the map was huge. And I saw like it was between me and Babylon. So I thought my only chance is if I quickly kill Babylon before you make it to me. And didn't work.
Yeah, well, what did you do? Like, did you go bombers or?
Yeah, I went industrialization into bombers.
Because I saw that you took a second city once, right?
Okay, so chat, let's see. Chandra Gupta was Stephen Alex Levy. That's Chandra Gupta would be Stephen. That's Ando. Julius Caesar was Harold. That would be Ben. We did have Bert on Amanitore. Bert is Bugfish. He was Amanitore. Kenneth Hammurabi. Kenneth would be, what is Kenneth? Kenneth is Malm. We did have Grover on Gorgo. Grover is Lobster. Propagandi. Harry on Javar 1 the 7th. Harry is Hidan. Let me actually move a little bit further and see the list down below. I'm actually just looking at the how to say the previous game. Okay, Tom was Bobshu. That's Coupe. Coupe was Bobshu. America was Alva. Dragon Bells. Okay. And then who did you have? Wilbur. That was Japan. Japan, where is Japan? Japan. Oh, wait, Wilbur. And that's All Sign. All Sign was Japan. And I think that's it. Trinda was Morris. That was obvious. And I think that's it. So we got the 10. That's gonna be an awesome finals, by the way. Next week we're gonna have such a game. Sunday, don't miss it. Rooster Cup finals coming through. Still, when is the final? Next week, Sunday, 1800 GMT says. Was this Ben's first Rooster Cup? I think so, yeah. Well, GG, well played, boys, and congratulations. Have a great evening.
Bye-bye, GG.
Bye. Okay, there we go. And we did it, boys. We found out the 10 finalists over here that are going to play next week. Thank you so much for joining us, and I do hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight, and of course watching these amazing boys going against each other over here in Civilization 6 multiplayer. I do want to thank everybody for leaving a follow, and of course for the subscriptions. Much appreciated for the support of the channel, and I do hope we're going to see each other in the next one also. We do have the reveal of the Civilization 7 gameplay that will be held on the on Tuesday. I don't know exactly the hour, but you can take a look at the Fireaxis Games website, YouTube channel, and they will give you a notification when that premiere is gonna come out. I'm also gonna I'm still thinking, I didn't actually make the decision if I should actually stream along with them and give reactions in real time about what's going on over there. If you guys are looking for that kind of a stream, just let me know in my Discord, and I'm definitely gonna put it make it a thing over there, making a reality. Even if we don't have something else to stream like a game or something, we could just open the stream and take a look together on the reveal of the gameplay. In the meantime, I do want to thank everybody on YouTube also for showing some love over there with a like and of course a comment down below the stream. I do hope you're also gonna subscribe to the channel so you get all of the notifications for the upcoming videos. We do have quite a few tournaments that are gonna be started off and also finished in the next period, and not only talking about the 4v4 scene, which is gonna ramp up in the next few weeks, but also 2 versus 2s, 1 versus 1s, and of course these Rooster Cups, which are FFA based, free-for-all based items. Thank you so much for everything. Have a great evening and hope to see you soon. Bye bye.